All right. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? As you can see, I am dressed for, let me put the music on. Hold on. As you can see, I am dressed for the occasion. Music. There we go. Sherlock Holmes. Yes, I am. I am a detective. Because when I tell you we are going on a deep, deep dive of this shit, I'm talking about every word, every line. I gotta look it over. Don't mind the hat kind of messing up sometimes. I made this shit in Microsoft Paint like 10 minutes ago. Thank you for the head pass. That shit was fucking loud. That shit was extremely loud. Sorry. Yeah, how you guys doing? Um, full deep dive analysis is wild. I'll tell you, bro. I don't care if we're here for the next 10 hours. I'm off tomorrow. I'll be here for the next 10 hours. We are gonna deep dive. It's Friday anyway, isn't it? Yeah, it's Friday. Doesn't matter. We're going to the weekend. I'm off tomorrow. I don't care if this takes 10 hours. We're gonna analyze, deep dive everything. As someone who knows nothing about Saikuno, we are gonna look into this shit and really figure this shit out. Michi, how you doing, homie? Yeah, I was gonna say, how you guys doing? Frosty, Evie, Mira, Zeri, Michi. How's everybody? How's everybody? Saikuno, yeah, I know nothing about this dude. Like I've heard the name. That's literally it. Hydrate, I got you, I got you, I got you. Yeah, that is like the extent of my knowledge of this dude. I don't know a damn thing about him. I'm good. First I'm hearing about this? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I discovered the Google Doc that dropped about him earlier, but I was at work, so I couldn't really really immerse in it, you know what I'm saying? I read it earlier, I'm not gonna lie. I did read it earlier to kind of get like the general idea of what it's about. But that's about it. Mujin did drop a video about it. If you know Mujin, great guy. Bro covers a lot of like controversy stuff that happens in the community. Mujin did drop a video. Google Docs always at the scene of the crime. Exactly, exactly. The thing that I'm hearing though is apparently there's gonna be like one of the drama PNG YouTubers that cover all the controversy. I just might. I done made this whole little model and everything. I just might. But I was gonna say, I don't know if this is true, but from what I've heard, well, it had to be true because Mujin dropped the video fast as fuck. Apparently, Mujin was supplied with all the information beforehand, before the Google Doc even dropped. Mujin was supplied with all the information so he could make this video and get it ready to drop with the Google Doc. Because there's no way this dude recorded all this in like an hour and posted the shit and everything. But yeah. And so with that being said, would it not be crazy to say that this, I don't know. I'm also bad with words. I'm gonna say that right now. I'm bad at like articulating what I'm thinking out loud, if that makes sense. Like my thoughts move faster than like the words that come out of my mouth. So sometimes I just gotta stop it talking and just like think of how I'm gonna say something, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, like the fact that he was supplied with the information beforehand, like what am I trying to say? Can you not take your other hat off? No, it's part of the it's part of the model. It's part of the model. I could have just made the detective hat big as fuck to cover it, but it's fine. Swish, how's it going? Inspector Sty? I am. I am. Today I am anyway. We are inspecting every word. But yeah. Hey, how are you? I'm good. I'm good. It adds to the character exactly. Just pretend you can't see it. I could have made the hat just like huge and it's covered my fucking current model. I was watching the video a bit ago and got about halfway through the whole thing. Okay, okay. I haven't seen anything about the video. I haven't seen a single second of it. Well, a lot. I did see a second because I clicked on it for a second just to see, but I didn't watch it. I saw exactly 1 second of it. The S in style stands for Psychono breakdown. Exactly, exactly. Did any of you guys like actually watch Psychono by any chance? Because I did not. I have not watched a single second of a Psychono stream. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know a thing about this dude outside of this. I didn't know of him till now. Okay, yeah. A lot of people are kind of in that boat. It's like, I only watched him when he collabed with other VTubers I watched. Yeah, exactly. I watched clips of him in it, but that's it. No, I did not. Okay, yeah. So we're all about the same, like, knowledge level of him. Seen a few videos here and there. Okay, but you didn't like actively watch him or anything. I got you. So yeah, so we're all going in with about the same like knowledge level about him. I mean, watching someone exactly. Yeah, yeah. Me too. Okay. But yeah, I'd like. Okay, I keep saying it over and over. I don't know anything about this dude. I done said it like 20 times. My fault. But yeah, okay. Nice outfit. Thank you. Took me so long to assemble it. I put a lot of thought and effort into it. I appreciate it. So hi babe, how you doing? Ow, what the fuck? Why is my volume still so loud? Turn that shit down. Okay. Only the hat changed? I know, I got a monocle and a pipe. How you doing, babe? Wow, what do you mean wow? That's what the fuck? Damn, Ymir. Hold on. She knows I'm playing. Does she know? Are we sure? I was gonna say seem kind of mean. I don't know. Let me pull this video. This shit's already like this video's an hour long. Let me not prolong it too long. As you can see, I got my magnifying glass cursor and everything. I'm telling you, we are gonna deep dive this shit. Deep dive. I love you. Okay, see. But yeah, I'm wondering where I should start. Should I do the video first or should I do the Google Doc? Because I feel like he's gonna kind of review the Google Doc. You know what, Mira? I am very committed to this. You know, to getting to the bottom of this. Sty and Frosty, fuck y'all. I didn't even do nothing. Committed to the bit I am. This isn't even a bit anymore. This is life. Okay, I think I'm gonna do the video. I do not want Stylo as my detective. Why not? Skim was good. Okay, I got you. So here we go. This Google Doc was posted by Hemomel, Hemomel VT on Twitter. I'm not calling this shit X. But so who is Mujin? Mujin's just a YouTuber who usually covers a lot of like controversy stuff, like drama stuff in the community, like the VTuber community. Not even just VTuber community, but like just anyone, like the content creation community. He's just a YouTuber. He does like a lot of like he covers a lot of stuff. A lot of different situations and stuff. Look at my lawyer, dog. I'm going to jail. No. You're safe. You're safe. I'm getting all the facts right and everything. Don't even trust. Okay. So here's the doc. It is, how long is this? 32 pages. But you would go to jail with me? No. Why should I trust you? Why not? I'm so trustworthy. But yeah, I am just gonna skim through the Google Doc most likely, and then we'll watch the video. Because like I said, I'm pretty sure he's probably gonna go over the doc in the video anyway. But yeah, I'm just gonna go over here just in case it doesn't. Oh, you can't see my fucking cursor on this. Damn it! I can't even use my magnifying glass. Yeah, he goes over the Google Doc. Okay, he does. Okay, so I'll go over like some key points for anyone who doesn't know. Okay, so yeah, again, this is exposing SYKKUNO. This is the Google Doc. Let's go skim through it. So this takes place. This is on Valentine's Day of this year, so it's pretty recent, just a few months ago. It's what, April, right? Yeah, April 10th. Valentine's Day, February 14th. So like less than 2 months ago is when they started talking to each other. Them being Hamamal and SYKKUNO. So when they started talking to each other. Let me turn the music down a little bit, just so I can lock in a little bit. Okay. So Hamamal looked up to SYKKUNO back in high school. I believe I don't know what to call her. I'll just go with Hamamal. Okay, it says 20 in their Twitter bio, right over here on the side. 20. I believe they were 19 at the time of when they met. And just for context, SYKKUNO is 34 years old. They have a 15-year age gap. Lurk, thank you for alert. Appreciate alert. But yeah, the SYKKUNO is 34. This girl is 19. What? Yeah. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, so let me see. To skim through what I should cover. Okay, yeah. The SYKKUNO plays like kind of a like soft. If you haven't seen anything from him, he plays kind of like the kind soft spoken, that kind of guy on on YouTube and stuff. YouTube, Twitch, whatever. Mal, appreciate a lurk. Appreciate you. From the shadows, thank you. But yeah, so he plays like this softer character, but it's revealed through this doc. You'll see when we get to it. If you haven't seen this stuff, you'll see he is not. He's not soft. At least he's not in like in like a deeper sense. He's actually using lurk. I know it's the first time he's ever used lurk in Twitch, but he uses that shit in Minecraft, in Discord, in anything besides Twitch. But I appreciate the alert either way, Mal. Appreciate you. As you can see right here, these are serious allegations. He's a serial cheater, liar, and manipulator who uses stats to get what he wants from as many women as possible. So he wants to are smaller up-and-coming content creators. So yeah, a lot of the victims who've come forward, including the 2 that are in this doc, they are smaller content creators, smaller female content creators, up-and-coming, as they say in this. And he took advantage of all of them, all at the same time, all while having a girlfriend also that he lived with. He would do this in the same house that his girl was living in, which is ridiculous. But so yeah, he had a girlfriend and everything. Well, it's gonna get to it in the doc. But yeah, it's crazy. So I'm gonna skim through this. Exactly in their shared home. She was like downstairs while he was talking to these girls, bro. Shit is crazy. So let me skim through. I don't want to read like every single word in here. Okay, yeah. So she found out that there was others who had similar experiences. He always covered his tracks. He made sure to cover his tracks and never left a paper trail. Of course. So he knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing was fucked up. And he knew he might get caught if he was covering his fucking ass. These are serious allegations. They are very serious. Urge everyone to come forward. They did. People started coming forward already. Document will have proof from herself and another victim. Okay. Let's wait till the end. I know. I haven't seen the video at the end. I've read the doc. I didn't get to watch the video at the end of the doc though. Apparently the end of the doc has like a video of him like apologizing and admitting to everything and everything like that. And all that stuff. Bro admits it and everything apparently. I haven't seen that yet. But we're gonna see. Okay. So like she said earlier, bro did not apologize. Of course he didn't. Fuck, those kind of guys don't apologize. Anyway. But yeah, like she said, they met, he followed her like on Valentine's Day. So, she slid in his DMs. Hey, you still looking for Valentine's Day? W Riz. Then he's playing up the fucking ad. Oh, you can't just open up with something like that. Fucking hate this guy. I'm sorry. Okay, I should stop. I should not be so biased. I do want to kind of play this as like kind of like a devil's advocate kind of thing. I know he's wrong and I know he's fucked up, but I do kind of want to play like both sides just to kind of see like, I don't know, what am I trying to say? Like, not to defend him, you know what I'm saying? But to like see like where his mind could have been at and what he could have possibly been like thinking, like saying that shit. Does that make sense? I don't think it makes sense, but like I said earlier, I just kind of say stuff. I'd like, what am I trying to do? Hold on. Give me a second. I guess what I want to see is like what he thought was gonna happen, I guess. I'll be no worries, Ivy. Appreciate you. Can I get in chat to just know what he's doing? Listen, I do. I got my magnifying glass and everything. I'm official. Yeah, okay, let me start by just reading this stuff, and then we'll try to like analyze. Because like I said, I feel like he's gonna do a pretty good. I mean, excuse me. I feel like he's gonna do a pretty good job analyzing in the video. I mean, we could always do a Valentine's Day do-over. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so just like just innocent, like kind of back and forth starting out. Frosty, what is bro talking about? Hydrate, Fernie. How you doing, Fernie? I appreciate the hydrate. I got you. I got you. I got you. Thank you for the hydrate. Posture check. I got you, Swish. I'm sitting up. I promise. I'm sitting up. Okay. So yeah, she slid in his DMs first because she did say that SYKKUNO was someone that she looked up to like in high school. So yeah, she did slide in first, probably like kind of starstruck or whatever, or understandably. And no, I remember she says later on that it was like a dare from her friend to say this. But yeah, and then he responds, He doesn't say no, by the way. Mind you, he's got a whole girlfriend. He doesn't say no immediately. He says, well, you can't just open up with that, and Valentine's Day's almost over. Never said no. I know the song, but out of nowhere. L boyfriend? Yeah, no, this dude fucking sucks. And that's probably who I feel the worst for in this whole situation, bro. His girlfriend. Like, dude was flirting with like 20 different girls while dating her. Like, he invites her to play some games with him. Let's see. Talking about Overwatch and shit. I'm a massive game player. I can't highlight the words, but you see it. Uh, if I had a partner, exactly, bro. Exactly. Like, it's just weird to not say that. Like, why are you hiding your significant other? That's so fucking weird. It's like if I never told y'all I was dating Ymir. Like why would I not do that? What would I gain from that? I need to get another water bottle, low key. Okay, but yeah. So he invites her to play some games with him. Let's see. To remind me of hiding relationships. Lord. Lord. Let's see. So he asks her what she plays. She says like Overwatch and stuff. Still innocent conversation. What else? What else? Outlast Trials I play, but I'm pretty bad. Can you carry me? Like, you are 34 years old. I'm sorry. Like I said, I shouldn't be so. I shouldn't be so like Wait, well, y'all are dating? Yeah, yeah. Me and Chubby Monkey, Ymir. Yeah, we're dating. This ain't about me. Oh no, yeah, yeah. No, it's like this shit is crazy. Can you carry? Yeah, talking about can you carry me in this game? I play Overwatch a little bit, but I'm like most useful on Torp hiding behind the turret. You are ass. You play games for a living, and you're best at like Torbjorn. I don't know if y'all play Overwatch, but it's like, bro, like, what are you doing? I'm back. What's happening? We're just reading over this situation. We were talking about you for a sec because the guy was like he was like hiding his relationship. He was hiding his girlfriend, and I was like, bro, imagine if like I'd never told them that I was dating you, Ymir. Like that's just weird. What would I gain from that? Like if someone's hiding a relationship, they're doing it for like a bad reason. What? What? Yeah, I was saying Psychono never like told his girl that he had a girlfriend. Here, let me scroll back up. Hold on. Yeah, she slid in his DM talking about, are you still looking for a Valentine's date? All he said was, what? You can't just open up with that. And besides, Valentine's Day is almost over already. He never said no. He never said no to this Valentine's Day date when he had a whole girlfriend at home. Michi, bro. To bring the Carpenter nail bite would land an immediate block? That's crazy. But yeah, that's what I was saying, you man. Let's see, what else? Yeah, so she says she sends him her Discord. Then they can text on there. I will find out that will never happen. What do you mean? What the fuck? Y'all gotta save me, man. Okay, let me see. I'm trying to skim through this and just get like the important parts. I'll jump you? Okay. Oh god. And then I was ow, Swish, what the fuck? You sound like you're at the verge of tears. Good. That's what I was going for. Always crying. My fault, my fault, my fault. But yeah, so right here, he like invites her to play the game, and then he rain checks her or something. He's like, oh no, never mind, I can't really play. I'm sorry, I owe you one. It's like a small. Oh, he's like, she's like, we can play one game, and he's like, oh, we'll play extra tomorrow. You know, it's super late. I got to be up early. I feel like this isn't proven or anything, but I feel like he was texting like another girl instead, or on the call with another girl. That's why he didn't want to play with her. Like that's what I feel like. That was never proven, and that was like speculation on my part. But that's what I feel like what happened. Since he was talking to like 50,000 other girls anyway, he was probably on the phone with another girl. But I don't know. And then, look, interest in where I live. For context, this is the same day as the first conversation. This is still the same day that they met. He's sitting there asking, do you have an aquarium where you live? Fucking, what else? Oh, he's asking like all kind of like crazy specific shit. Like trying to find out details about where she lives and everything. They're talking about TwitchCon. Let's see, what else? He now wants to express to be any discomfort or that he was single. This dude has still not said that he had a girlfriend, by the way. He followed her private Instagram. I forgot about this part. Her private, like, IRL Instagram. Just for friends and family. He followed that shit. On his official account, too. Bro had no shame. Yeah, and then right here. Plans to meet in person. In this 2-hour Discord gaming call the same day as our first conversation, he made plans to meet IRL. The day they met, by the way. The same fucking day that they literally met each other. He's planning to meet her IRL and everything. Yeah, same day is crazy. It's the same weekend as Dokomi, whatever that is, the convention I assume. He was flying in there to attend TwitchCon. He's doing the tap and go method. That shit did not work. Going to the aquarium would be our first date. I also learned that there's a 15-year age gap between us. Immediate red flag. Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit. There we go. Make it a little easier on the eyes. But yeah, 2-hour call. 2-hour gaming call. That's a common curse in immediate red flag. Yeah, day one's insane. Very insane. Let's see. Making plans to move in together. He lives with his girlfriend, mind y'all. Keep that in mind. He lives with his girlfriend. His girlfriend's in like the other room while they're messaging about this shit. Our relationship moved so incredibly fast, it almost felt like a dream. Yada yada yada. Boom. Boom. It's here to show that SYKKUNO and I were intending to adopt a cat and have me possibly move into his house. I told him we couldn't get a cat yet due to me not being a US citizen and potentially having visa issues. Keep in mind this conversation happened 2 days after the first conversation. So just 2 days after meeting. They're talking about moving in together, getting a cat and everything. Bro, what's it? He does, bro. I am forklift certified. Thank you, Mara. I'm glad we can advertise that to the people. Ads are starting in about 3 minutes. I will pause just for anyone who's not subbed that happens to be here. Appreciate you guys. I forgot I had that sticky note in there. But I am forklift certified. Thank you for noticing. All right, let's see. So yeah, 2 days after meeting, they're talking about moving in together, getting a cat together, Moving her to America. She doesn't live in America. Duck, I got you. Posture check. Frosty, shut the fuck up. Where is it? Where is it? You'll have to stay to help take care of it. Right here. Right here on the left side. You'll have to stay to help take care of it. Lord. Okay. I'm like skimming this over trying to see which parts to read out. Lying about being single. This is the big part right here. In the screenshot, SYKKUNO City has only ever had one relationship his entire life, which is not fucking true. I don't find out I was lying. He'd been dating and living in the same house as his girlfriend for years. That I was not the only girl on the internet he spoke to on a daily basis. This is like the main part of it, I feel like. This is the main part of the whole Google Doc, in my opinion. He lied about being single. He lied about how many people that he's dated or been with. And like, he did that to so many people. Like, I mean, there's like countless people coming forward right now talking about it. Let's see. Only dated someone once and they broke up with me. That's a fucking lie. Sexting. Yeah, this should this should get serious. Texted every single day. They be charged with flirting and subjective topics. Yada yada. Not to get too much into that. Yeah, you can see right here. you can see right here. I'm not gonna read too much in this section for obvious reasons. He'd always act flustered and inexperienced, keeping up the illusion of his honesty and innocent persona. Yeah. Fuck no, I know, Swish. Shut up, Frosty. We also talk about date ideas and things we do together in the future when we meet up IRL. Call it almost every day. What? Yeah, Mira. Yeah. This shit is crazy. I now realize that he was quiet because his girlfriend lived with him and he didn't want her to hear. Bro was in there like whispering and shit because his girlfriend would hear him on the phone. This shit can't be real, bro. Okay, this is some freaky shit. It's some freaky shit. I'm skipping these. Fortunately, very real. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, I forgot about this part too. Ow. Why are you throwing shit at me, babe? Why? I didn't even do nothing. Less than a month later, less than a month after meeting, he would randomly ask for her PayPal and send her money out of nowhere for no fucking reason. Here he goes crying. You're throwing shit at me. Freaky shit. You can go read that on your own. Trying to reconnect. Huh? Reconnect to what? But yeah, see, he asked for her PayPal and just started sending her money. Did you acting sad enough, Styler? You're right. I need to get the waterworks going. Sugar daddy? Yeah. Yeah, no, dude. He was like, he would send her money just out of nowhere. I later realized it was a simple behavioral pattern that he'd employ with a woman he'd express interest in. Yep. I never asked him for his money. He bought me a gym jacket and Resident Evil 9 because I expressed interest in the game. Get the hamster image? I should. Oh, I should. Swish made me one. Swish made like a little edit of the hamster. Should throw that on the screen. Or make it like a redeem or something. Or just pops up. This was no, they literally met on what was it? They met on Valentine's Day this year. So it was not even like 2 months ago. This is like extremely recent. Oh yeah. Yeah, look, out of nowhere. And what's your PayPal so I can buy you games later? Just out of nowhere. No, the ads are started. Okay. I'm switching to BRB. Let me know when you guys are back. Appreciate you. I won't lie. Okay, Frosty. This dude can't take nothing serious, bro. You are the most unserious motherfucker I know, bro. I would never look at Frosty in a serious situation. I would fucking bust out laughing. You know those memes when it's like when the teacher is like crying about something and you look over at your friend? That's about Frosty, bro. That's about Frosty. If I looked over at Frosty, I'd be fucking laughing my ass off. Don't ever put me in that situation, bro. The Kevin Hart picture, yeah. It's actually not, nah, bro. I'm a goody two shoes, alright. I don't believe that for a second. He looks so concerned. I'm gonna grab another water real quick while we're on BRB. Take me like 2 seconds, hold on. Alright, I'm back. Don't trip, I didn't. I watched my step. I was very careful. Let's see. Hunger, can y'all give me some food? I ate all my soup. I have fajitas and chocolate just for you? W switch. I can't, I'm afraid to engage in conversation with humans in real life. This dude Frosty is not real, bro. Chicken noodle, that's the best kind. I am real. My fault. My bad. I'm socially awkward with Sty? She is. I kinda am too, though, low-key. Tuesday AI. Okay, back from ads. Welcome back. Appreciate you sticking around. Alright. But yeah, back to it. What's your PayPal so I can buy you games later? Just unprompted, out of nowhere. Let's see. Yeah, see. She just he just sent her money for his jacket. It's out of nowhere. Yeah, love bombing, manipulation, the whole shebang. Everything. I was speaking to Elphilia, I believe that's how you say it. Elphilia. That's the other person in this doc. They talked in like DMs and they compared, and SYKKUNO had been doing the same thing to her, apparently. So they kind of exchanged stuff, they exchanged screenshots and everything to put together this doc. This is money that SYKKUNO sent to Elphilia. So he was doing the same thing to her. Just like love bombing her, sending her money unprompted. All that shit. Look at all this money, bro. Look at all this shit. I don't know what the conversion rate of this is into like US dollars, but I assume it's around the same. Oh, let me put the music back on. Sorry, I'm sitting here talking. But yeah, I assume it's like probably a little less. Yeah, paying for another girl to fly out to him. He was gonna fly out this other girl. He was gonna fly out Elphilia. Here are the DMs in which we can see offer to pay for a flight to TFT Paris. I don't know what that is. I assume it's another event. As well as all the food and hotel fees there. Pretty much taking care of her financially during the entire trip. Dude paid for like all her shit. Flying out, yeah. Mm-hmm. And this was last year. You can see the dates on the Discord messages. April 13, 2025. What, not one but two girls? It was a lot of girls, Swish. Dude, these were like the main two that came out first. Like others have been coming out slowly. Like over time. But these are the two that like came out initially. Oh, his girl's in the house? No, he was gonna fly to a hotel. Because he was in Europe for this thing in Paris, the TFT Paris. Main two, yeah, there was more. There is more. I mean, look at these messages, right? I'll pay for it, don't worry. And all the food. You better hang out then when I go there. You should come to Paris when I go. Is it close? Got a whole girlfriend at home, by the way. The Discord messages are sending me. I'm boarding now. See you soon. See you. You had the hotel info, right? It's just nasty. You could have been sleeping with Heather. He probably. I don't know. I don't know how far like shit went. I don't want to get too into that, but he might have been. If he was doing this with so many girls, I mean, unfortunately, he probably could have. You're fine. You never have to pay for anything. Don't worry. How much is the flight usually from Netherlands to Paris and back? I think I'm going for like a tournament or something. He slept at one of them confirmed? Crazy, bro. So this is the other girl's experience, though. Elphilia's experience. She talked to Psycho on and off for the span of 5 years, bro. On and off for 5 years. During that time, she had no idea that he had a girlfriend in the 5 years that she'd known him. And on and off flirted with him anytime she'd bring up the topic of his love life. How do you get over? That's what I'm wondering. If you have so many of these girls like that you're just like trying to keep track of, how do you not like slip up and get caught? Like this dude is genuinely like evil. Like you know how like carefully planned out you have to plan this shit to like not get caught? Like he's genuinely like a villain, bro. Like it's insane. Don't you be a Spider-Man moment? Exactly. That's what happened here. That's what happened right here. These two are the Spider-Man moment. Cause he's ooh boy failure. He would never exactly because he plays this fucking persona online, and fucking no one suspects him of it. I have a question. Why are you single? Like how? That's a crazy question. I think it's a combination of playing too many games. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I just play too many video games, guys. I don't know. I'm single. I play so many games. I can't do it. I can't balance the the stress of a relationship with the video games. Video games are my life. Like, what are you talking about, bro? This was what? This was 2025. This man's 33 years old, by the way. 33 years old saying this shit. Start a family, bro. Just say you're a hoe. Start a family, please. Even I was shocked to wake up to this and I barely exactly, bro. I barely knew that. I knew the name. That was about it. And it was still like, bro, what am I reading? Start a family is crazy. You're over 30 years old, bro. You have a whole girlfriend and you're sitting here doing all this, bro. I said over in Master, I had a girlfriend. I'm playing multiple games, holding top of 100. Exactly, bro. Like that's not something that can hold you back from fucking like having a relationship, bro. You're not. And he's just the same dude who was talking about, can you carry me in Overwatch, buddy? If you're single to the point of, or I mean, if you're such a gamer to the point that you're single, like, what do you mean you have to be carried, bro? Like, what? You're not good enough to carry yourself after all that? How you doing, Star? Welcome in. How's it going? Sorry, I was getting a little heated there. After all that, exactly. Same calculated behavior and patterns using his nerdy gamer boy facade to lure women into a false narrative. You're this sweet to all girls, or am I just lucky? Only to the ones I think are cool. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck. This shit pisses me off. Like, actually. Exactly. It's so annoying. Here's proof that SYKKUNO was in Paris for the TFT event around this time, too, directly from his Twitter. Yep. As you can see, December 13th, 2025. December 12th, 2025. You can see the dates on the tweet. Look at him in the fucking picture. Goofy ass. Look at him. That bitch is exactly, bro. Just tell your girl you don't want to be with her. Like, holy shit. I said I would be back in mouse game, then I fell asleep. No worries, no worries. No worries. Why you have the light up here? You're tripping, bro. But yeah, no, like just I'd never understand like cheating or anything like that, bro. Just break up. Just say, hey, I don't really feel the same anymore, and move on with the new person. I'd never understand. They'd rather just keep them around to exactly, and it's fucking stupid. Like, just talk about your feelings and how you feel, bro. Are we 5 years old? The fucking cab theory? What does that mean? For like exactly for 5 years. For 5 years of your life. Okay, Frosty. I don't know if he should word it like that, but you know, you're in the ballpark. Let's see. Oh my god, I was playing World of Warcraft. I saw this player reminding me of you. Please shut the fuck up. Like, please shut the fuck up. Like settling for someone until you find that person. Oh yeah, that's fucking stupid. Like a cab. I don't know how to explain it. I feel you. I feel you. Planning a hookup for every event he went to. Planning a hookup for every event he went. You know how many events this motherfucker got invited to? He was doing this while giving me the impression that he wanted something long term and all while having a girlfriend since 2021. Since 2021. You really just trying to, yeah, like, this shit is ridiculous. Ophelia and I weren't friends until I found out he was cheating on his girlfriend. That's when we both got in contact with each other and shared our story. She deserves the world. Shout out to them, bro. No one made a public statement before because they never had sufficient evidence. So, you know, we talk about the most explicit, sensitive topics on voice calls or in person, never leaving a paper trail. Exactly. This motherfucker was a supervillain. Like, actually. like, it's insane. Rumors still managed to spread. He'd stop hanging out with certain people because of his predatory behavior. He managed to keep influential friends around him to legitimize his position in the space. As she spoke, she heard from someone else about how SYKKUNO had a roster of readily available women and how they all coincidentally were smaller content creators who wouldn't dare touch him if something went wrong. Exactly. This motherfucker specifically targeted smaller content creators who didn't have as big of a platform as him. That way, if anything did go wrong and he did get exposed like this, then they couldn't do anything. They wouldn't have like enough viewers to like, you know, like really make an impact or anything on his like on his position, on his, you know, his platform. Yeah, very fucking weird. I feel, of course, didn't believe this. You had to calculate. Yeah, yeah. No, this guy's legitimately insane and evil. I feel like the way VTubers are, they would love to try and expose bigger streamers. They love drama. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Even still, people on Twitter defending his ass. Yeah, it's fucking. Of course. Like I was saying earlier, Twitter will defend fucking anything. They will literally defend anything. So I don't be on there. I don't either. I scroll on there every once in a while, but like I shouldn't. There we go. SYKKUNO's girlfriend. This is the real person I feel sorry for. Like I said earlier, I feel so bad for her, bro. Excuse me. The coincidence that would lead me finding out the truth about SYKKUNO happened last week. So this only just happened like a week ago that she found this shit out. Oh, she's okay. I do too, bro. I feel so fucking bad. I mean, you lived with this dude. You've been dating for 5 years. Like, that's a long ass time, bro. And to find out this motherfucker's like cheating on you with multiple women. Like, popular man on YouTube tried to slide my DMs, presumably get my pants when I rejected him. He immediately started mentioning nasty rumors about Bao. I don't know if you guys know Bao, but she's like a bigger VTuber. Out of concern, I reached out to a mod who connected me to Bao. Then they started up a conversation. They mentioned I was nervous about a date. Asked me who it was and said it was SYKKUNO. And they said not to go on the date. That's something I genuinely cannot wrap my head around that. Yeah. Why are you throwing shit at me, Star? I'm not even doing. I'm not even doing anything. No, I'm not. Was that convincing? Was that good? Imagine having to confront your. Imagine having to confront your significant other for sleeping with VTubers. Exactly, bro. Significant other of 5 years who you live with. Work on your acting? Okay. My fault. They called him back, explained that the other woman had. Yeah. Let's see. She described a pattern of behavior where he targeted small female content creators and pressured them into having sex with them. Like, this shit is disgusting, bro. Bao and her mod would put me in a group chat with SYKKUNO's girlfriend, where I would share all the screenshots you see above. She was rightfully horrified and left the group chat because she couldn't stomach reading them. I feel so bad for her, bro. Oh my gosh, I couldn't fucking imagine. I've lived with him for over 2 years. We've been together since 2021. Everything he's planning with you are things we have planned together and talked about and have done. I'm sorry. That's fucked, bro. The fact that she's apologizing too, it's not even her fault. I just feel so bad, bro. Are you kidding? No, dude, this dude is actually like a super villain. I'm telling you. Poor girl, I know. I feel so bad. Sure, she's been emotional. Yeah. Ever since second was wild broke out during the pandemic when he played Among Us. He did shit with these girls that exactly stuff that they planned out for themselves in their relationship. He wants to do with all these other girls. Not the girl that you've been dating for 5 years and live with. That is crazy, Star. This shit is fucking nuts. Toki, what's up, my boy? How you doing? Appreciate the flip. Appreciate you. How you doing? How you doing? I know you took a little. I know you had to handle some stuff off stream today. Hope you're doing good. Someone is drama, man. I missed it all. Oh my gosh, Toki, this shit is crazy. I'm just reading over the Google Doc right now. I was about to watch the Mujin video. That shit's kind of long though. It's like an hour long. So yeah, I feel like Mujin will probably do a good job of explaining it all. I was just kind of skimming through the document for anyone who hasn't read it. I read it earlier, but yeah, right here at the very end is a YouTube video of him SYKKUNO apparently like owning up to what he did. I don't know if you would call it owning up, but like, you know, like speaking on it and like saying like it was true, like admitting it all and everything. Apparently, I haven't watched this video yet. I haven't watched this video, and I haven't watched the Mujin video yet. I'm about to watch it right after this. They had a conversation. Okay, I see. He wasn't speaking. He was muttering. He was doing that fucking e-boy voice or whatever. I bet if he does that e-boy voice, I don't know if I can watch the fucking video. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I can get through it all. But yeah, I hope you're doing well too, Toki. Hope you're doing well. Like I said, I know you had to like handle some stuff off stream. I get it. I appreciate you popping in. Appreciate you. Nice to see you. Yeah, let's see. What else? I say watch your apology because also at the end of the Mujin video. Okay. Just come on full day. Oh man. Yeah. Take it easy, man. Take it easy. For sure. I was gonna say if you like just go live tomorrow, maybe. Like if you're too tired, you know what I'm saying? You could always start the the follow-thon back up tomorrow. Whenever you wake up. Appreciate the hydrate. I hydrated, I promise. I'm gonna raise no bitch. She didn't raise me. Alright, Toki. So I go live. Alright, bro. I'll probably pop in there after this stream. I'll probably be there. I'm sure I will. Nice to see you, though. Nice to see you. We're so back. Welcome back, Evie. Nice to see you. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm still skimming through the doc. I'm just about. We're at the end now. Just about. Behind the scenes, he had a neglected and depressed girlfriend that he'd been with since 2021, and who's lived with him since 2024 in the same house. All while he's doing this shit, bro. It's genuinely sad. As his girlfriend was crying downstairs, he somehow chose to prioritize someone that he barely met 2 months ago. Let me open this in a new tab. No, please don't tell me. Okay, I thought it closed out of the dock. I was not done with that shit. Mal's group. Mal? I know the girl. Her name's Hemo Mal. I think she goes by Mal, which is kind of it's kind of crazy. Yeah, we're gonna watch this in a second. Meant to have to prepare for your anniversary with a boyfriend that don't get exactly, bro. That's so fucking sad. Like I said, I feel bad for her the most out of anyone in this whole situation. This was the last thing I said to him. But you know that is not me. Are you sure, Mal? I don't know. It says Mal's group, kind of pretty clearly. I don't know. I got my magnifying glass. I can see very closely. Mal, yeah. Looks like you, bro. Not gonna lie. But did some random guy do this, or did Mujin do it? No. SYKKUNO did this. Mujin's just a YouTuber. Mujin's just the one who, like, he covers a lot of, like, drama and stuff. He's not involved in this at all. Yeah, he's not involved in this at all. Mujin's just a YouTuber. Yeah, that's the last thing she said. The fuck did Mao do? But you know why I think I should explain ominous much? Not ominous, just the truth. Yeah, buddy. It's 6:50 in the morning. I'm making breakfast. If you're not interested, that's fine too. I'll give you a short version. If you can't call, I can call in a few minutes. 18-minute phone call. I'm beyond disappointed in you. What I missed from the drama? I just went through and like skimmed over the Google Doc again. I was just about to watch the Mujin video and see if like, because I think Mujin has like more information than what's shared in the doc. I'm pretty sure. Because from what I heard, sorry, from what I heard, I guess Mujin was sent some information beforehand so he could get the video ready. You know what I mean? So we're gonna see. Explains all my commissions, huh? Yeah, we got you. Try moving like Yuji during. Okay, this dude Frosty is saying shit. Yeah. Okay, so that's the end of the doc, and then she puts this video here. This video is 18 minutes. This is the whole phone with like they had a call that lasted 18 minutes. I am gonna listen to this whole shit. I have not heard this, by the way. I haven't heard a single second for this voice call. Let me pause my music real quick. Okay. This is the voice call between Hemomao. I don't know how you pronounce it. Thank you for the sticky note. I can't see. I can't see. Please tell me we got subtitles? Yes, we got subtitles. I would jump him if we did. I would never do this. You and yeah, her and Ymir. Ymir would beat the fuck out of me. But yeah, this is hemoglobin. This is the phone call or the Discord call between Hemomao and SYKKUNO. 17.5 minutes. Okay. Let me make sure my audio is right real quick. Hold on.
Hello.
Thomas?
Hello.
So?
Well, pretty much know most of it.
Yeah? Like what?
I know she was pissed.
No, you can tell me.
Okay. Well, wasn't very honest.
Wasn't very honest. Yeah, you can say that again. Putting it kind of lightly.
About what? You have to speak up a little bit. Your mic is cutting out.
Sorry, always happens.
Oh my god, he is mumbling. Holy shit. I can barely fucking hear him. I gotta turn my volume up. I can barely hear this dude. Who is this, the girlfriend? No, this is the girl who made the doc. The Hemomao girl. She's the one who dropped the Google doc. after finding out about like everything about him cheating, and she called him to like confront him and get the truth.
Just wanted to. Sorry, always happens. About being single, and I just wanted to tell you how it happened.
Uh-huh. You're still
Uh-huh.
gonna have to speak up a little bit, by the way. You're still
Please.
out a lot.
Sorry.
Girl, just turn him up or something.
Yeah, but you never talk this quietly.
Is he in there whispering? His girlfriend probably sleeping in the bed right next to him.
It's the actions of your, well, it's the consequence of your own actions, I suppose.
I know.
Mm,
So basically, I was in a very happy relationship.
doesn't sound like it, but sure.
Let me finish.
No, wait, this is funny as fuck. Doesn't sound like it, you know. We need like microscopes, but for voices. That's what I'm saying. Very happy, yeah. You're very happy in your relationship. Is that why you're cheating on your girlfriend? Doesn't sound. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't sound like it. The way she clocks him, I know she's cooking, bro. Hold on.
Relationship.
Doesn't sound like it, but sure.
Oh, let me finish.
Continue.
Let me finish. Like, come on.
Long time ago.
Long time ago. What, like
And then-
2021?
I don't know the exact time, honestly, but
You don't even know the time. You don't even know when you started dating your girlfriend. Like this motherfucker hates his girlfriend. Golly, bro doesn't even know. I don't know the exact time. You fucking you hate her, bro. That's insane. Exactly. Does she cost him the entire video? Ain't no fucking way. How do you forget that? Well, apparently she clears the whole video. I haven't seen this yet.
time ago. Then it got a lot less happy.
How's that?
Oh, brother.
I don't fully know. She just stopped hanging out with me that much. And
Are you really blaming her? Are you actually gonna sit here? Oh, she just stopped hanging out with me that much, man. I don't know. I think it's all her fault. Like, what are you talking about, bro? You're really gonna sit here and blame her, knowing you cheated on her with multiple girls at the same time? You're gonna you'll sit here and say it's her fault. You are just full of shit, bro. I hope so too. I wish nothing but the best for her, bro. I feel so fucking bad for her. She stopped hanging out with me. Don't you live together? Exactly. Like, what are you doing? If I was in this car, I'd be dying, bro. I would have to mute up.
Stop hanging out with you. She lives with you.
She just said the same thing. She just said the same shit, Frosty.
how much? And
Stop hanging out with you. She lives with you.
She lives with you, motherfucker. What do you mean? He wants to be quiet now. Exactly. Just speak up, bro. The truth is out. You might as well just speak up. I don't know what you're whispering for. She gonna find this shit out like tomorrow.
yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
You're gonna have to
Like,
speak up. I can't hear a single sentence that comes out of your mouth.
hello? Like, oh, never mind. I thought he just like changed his you look on the left. I thought he changed his fucking profile picture like mid call. Like he changed his profile picture like mid conversation. Like, what are you doing? It was something else. It's like a server, I think.
You there?
yes, I'm here.
Okay, I'm just asking because you went quiet.
It's a lot of silence. Okay.
So
Anyway, rude
I was
motherfucker.
very, very happy.
No, you weren't.
Mm-hmm.
And at some point, it wasn't so happy.
Mm-hmm.
Lord.
Exactly when, but like we stopped spending time together. We hadn't done it together for years.
Or what? I could.
I'm about to put this shit in like double speed. I'm so serious. This motherfucker's just saying the same thing over and over. I was very happy, and then I wasn't happy. like okay. Crazy thing is being unhappy in a relationship is not an excuse. Exactly. It's almost like you can break up with them. You know, it's almost like you don't have to force a relationship. We're very happy. Exactly, Star. Like, what are we talking about? I'm sorry, I can't. I deadass can't hear him, bro. Dude's still whispering in the fucking mic. He can choose to leave. Exactly. Like, why are you forcing this relationship that you're not happy in, according to you?
Didn't hear that part.
I said we hadn't done anything together for like years,
We heard you, bro.
and I was just very sad and alone. Didn't feel wanted at all.
So you slept with Elfie in Paris.
Hmm.
And
Say it again.
so you slept with Elfie in Paris.
Yeah.
You are a
And
fucking
then you
loser.
did it with me.
Mm-hmm.
And were telling me how you wanted me to come visit you in Vegas, and how you wanted to go on a date, and how you were serious about me.
Mm-hmm.
And
Clock
how
him.
you meant, and how you wanted to go get a cat together.
Yeah, clock him, sis.
Yeah.
Dumbass. Yeah. Like, yeah, just tell the truth at this point, dog. You made that choice to decide to be a host and deal with the consequences? Exactly. He doesn't want to. He's doing his last ASMR for her.
Why? Why didn't you just break off the relationship then?
Exactly. Well, I want to hear this.
Because remembering how it was.
Oh my fucking.
Part of me hoping it would go
I'm about to turn this shit off.
Well, obviously it's not gonna go back to that if you're actively cheating on her.
Exactly.
It get worse. I think that's really on you, bud.
You think that would make it better?
Smarter than that.
I'm not.
I mean, for fuck's sake, you're a 34-year-old man. Yes, you are.
Facts.
Stop.
Grown ass man. Grown man. I'm so glad she said that. Like, you're 34 years old. You know better. You know better. Yes, Star. This man is 34 years old. 34. I'm talking about, like, you are smarter than that. He's 34. Exactly. He's acting like this at 34 years of age. Hi, Melody. How you doing? How's it going? Oh boy, failure. 34 years old. Yeah. Setting. Okay. Okay, Frosty. Yeah. How you doing, Melody? Welcome in. Nice to see you. We were just reacting to some of this stuff. I hadn't heard this video yet. I don't know if you had, Melody, earlier. I never got to listen to it. This is my first time hearing it. This is just hilarious, bro. Oh, man. Sorry. Okay, back to it.
Don't think that's what I'm acting like, but...
I mean...
Oh. Star with the 10 streams. Appreciate you. She being here for 10 streams. Definitely now because I'm still kind of with my aunt. Also, I've been drinking a tad. It's okay, Melody. Oh, let me type. She's deaf. No worries, Mel. Heart emoji. Okay. My ears are in pain also are being pleased at this. Huh? Frosty? Heart emoji nerd. My fault. My fault.
You say you're not smarter than that, but you are. You're a 34-year-old man. You just chose to do it.
Right.
You knew damn well in the back of your head that it wasn't gonna end up well.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all you gotta say?
It's really not. Cheating is just bad.
It's not complicated,
You haven't
dog.
done anything to ask for it to be cheated on. It's pretty cut and dry.
It's not complicated. Break up with her.
She relied on me to take care of a lot of things, and I still cared about her.
Oh.
What is she, like a dog? Oh, she still relied on me to take care of a bunch of things, you know, and I still cared about her. Like what are you talking about, bro? Is she your pet? Like what are you saying? Like, is that all? That's all the value she has to you as something that you just take care of? What part of the drama are y'all at? We are at the Discord call part. I don't know if it's like other parts inside this. As a boyfriend or girlfriend, you're obligated. Exactly. Cared about her so much you wouldn't have put her. Exactly. You wouldn't have even like you wouldn't even be in this call right now. Sounds like people in relationships have needs. Yeah, exactly. Like, well, he's Omni-Man. Okay.
Okay,
Lord.
doesn't mean that.
Girlfriend expected me to care about her. I still stayed though because I'm such a good boyfriend. Yeah, yeah. I don't cheat or anything. Yeah, yeah. Like, fucking. This dude is not real, bro.
You do that because you wanted to, not because she was like holding it against you or forcing you to.
Exactly. She's not forcing you to do anything. Leave, bro.
Exactly. So there's still no excuse for you to cheat on her.
Mm-hmm. There's never any
There
excuse.
was one. Just
Not saying there was one. You are. You are saying there was one because you're beating around the bush. You're trying to make up some kind of like mini excuse for it to let it slide somehow. Oh, it's not really cheating. I had to take care of her so I couldn't leave her, you know? Like do you hear yourself? Oh my gosh, bro.
The only reason why it happened is because you just chose to do it.
Right. You chose to do it. You weren't forced to do it. It was all your
You
choice.
decided to lie to me because you know damn fucking well that lying, especially, is like a big thing I do not tolerate.
She's a Twitch streamer with 2.4 million followers and she's fine? Is she really? I don't know who his girlfriend is. Is she a streamer too? Doesn't mean shit. You fucking exactly. You fucking cheated. It doesn't matter. Like there's no like good excuse for it or anything. Oh my fucking bit rate. His girlfriend is Lily Pichu? Now Lily Pichu. I was about to say I don't think Lily Pichu is. Hold on. I need to turn my air on, y'all. I'm sorry. You might hear it in the mic. It's hot as fuck in my room right now. I'll try to mute my mic while it's going just so it's not as bad. Let me turn it on. Let me see if the mic picks it up. Let me see. Let me see. I'm testing right now since the bitrate's lagging anyway. Okay, y'all can definitely hear it. Y'all can definitely hear that. Okay. It's fine. It was a test. It was just a test. Simple test. I'm just gonna run until the bitrate unfucks itself. 1, 2, 3 testing. I feel the wind. Okay. Oh man, dude, I need to get like. I need to call like my apartment manager or something and see about like what internet options do I have, bro? Because this shit is horrible. Y'all can't hear it? Well, let me stop talking. Y'all don't hear anything? Because me and Star are sharing wired AirPods, yeah. Technically AirPods are not wired. I think all AirPods are wireless. My fault. Okay. Sorry. No, y'all can't hear it? Okay. It's like a little hum and it's barely noticeable. Okay, I see. I hear like an airplane or something in the background. My fault. I'm at work. Imagine I'm just streaming at work. It's on the fucking plane. Let me hide my Spotify thing. I didn't realize it was on. Oops. There we go. I saw it on my little stream preview thing. Sty's normal voice? What you mean? I'm gonna snatch that hat off and turn you into a Fears to Fathom story? What the fuck? Now we can't hear the video? I'm not playing it yet. It's still paused. Eventually. Whenever the bitrate decides to. Someday. Someday. Dude, I was looking and my lease is supposed to renew in like in June, but I have to give them like like if I want to renew it or not by like May 1st. So I don't know. I need to look around. I don't know what I want to do. I don't know if I want to move or if I want to stay here. 'Cause I don't mind this like apartment place. My only thing is like the internet. It's just kind of, it's not the best. It's not the hottest. It's my only issue though. I don't know. That's why I'm saying I need to like talk to them and see if I have like other internet options or what. But not sure. All right, we're green. We're in the green. Everyone refreshed. Let me know if you guys are back. Bitrate better walk faster as he's on street facts. Don't let me catch bitrate outside. Don't let me catch bitrate outside. All right, let me know when you guys can hear me. Let's see if we're good to go again. Let me know when. Let me know when. So I can kind of gauge the delay. Freaky out bitrate. Okay, Abby. My fault. My bad. Okay, we're back? Okay, cool. Alright, I'm gonna start the video back up. Yo, when you said not sure, I swear it sounded like SYKKUNO. Don't ever compare me to this motherfucker, please. Please don't. Don't ever say I sound like this dude. Please no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
And I was fine about the Alfie thing because I was like, okay, he didn't know me before that, right? But then I find out you've had a girlfriend this entire time. Do you realize how fucked up that is? Because not only were you, because sure, you didn't lead Alfie on. Alfie acknowledges that you didn't lead her on, right? Because I've talked to Alfie. I'm friends with her. I've been friends with her before I even met you.
Okay.
Like, she acknowledges that you didn't lead her on. You led me on, though.
Facts.
You did lead me on, though.
Facts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gave me all these fucking fancy
Yeah.
promises about, oh, we're gonna go on a date when you come visit here. What, so you can cheat on your girlfriend again? So you could sleep with me so you could cheat on your girlfriend again?
Yep. That's exactly what it was.
What were you intending with that?
That wasn't what? That wasn't the truth? Come on, like, come on, dog. You're already caught. What are you still, like, lying for? What do you mean that wasn't? Because, brother, she was, exactly. She was gonna go, too.
That wasn't.
That
What were
wasn't
you
what,
intending
dog?
with that?
Well,
I
thought it was going to be over.
But what?
Thought it was gonna what?
Like I thought that was gonna be the end of that.
What?
What?
My previous.
You know you're lying.
You were gonna break up with so you could date me, or what?
Well, like I said, it'd been a long time where like we hadn't
Oh my fucking, he just keeps saying this shit over and over.
done anything in years.
Mm-hmm.
And in my head, I thought that was at some point be over.
What? I couldn't hear you.
Oh my gosh.
I thought that meant that was going to be like the end of it.
The end of what?
So you were already moving on before you even broke up with her? Were you intending to break up with her, or were you just waiting for her to break up with you?
No, I don't know.
You don't know. What do you know, bro? Like, what do you know, dog?
I just want to understand this. So what was your intention with me? Like, where was I in this whole thing? Like, were you intending to date me after her? Like, were you intending to just ditch me to go date me?
Oh my fucking
I mean, I
god.
guess for me, it felt like it was already. No.
But that's not what I asked. I'm talking about me.
Right.
I mean, yeah, that's
That's what?
You were thinking to just ditch her and then date me. What, were you gonna do the same thing to me?
Right. Just ditch her and then go to the next girl?
You're not really selling this whole relationship thing really well.
Like,
This is
like, come
the
on.
relationships you uphold.
It's fine. I'm not trying to sell it.
I can tell.
What's going on?
Yeah. The thing is, if I never reached out to Bao, because I didn't even reach out to Bao about you, right? I reached out to Bao about because he lied behind my back to a bunch of people, and I was not okay with that. And then started lying about Bao. That's when I reached out to Bao. I became friends with her roommate, and then I was talking with a little bit back and forth, and then you came up in the topic, and then she told me you had a girlfriend,
Mm.
and that
Mm.
your girlfriend has been venting to Bao this entire time.
Mm.
About how you gaslight her into staying.
Yep.
You make her feel bad anytime that she like wanted to leave.
Yep.
Because you cheated on her, and she knew that you cheated on her. She just didn't know who. Because you never told her that it was Elfie. You just told her that you cheated on her in Paris. Or think.
Wait, so he told his girlfriend that he wait.
I don't know if Elfie cheated on her. Wanted to leave because you cheated on her, and she knew that you cheated on her. She just didn't know who.
What?
Because you never told her that it was Elfie. You just told her that you cheated on her in Paris.
I didn't know that part. I didn't know he told her that he cheated on her. I did not know that part. Wait.
Cheated on her.
Unless I'm hearing that wrong.
Time that she like wanted to leave because you cheated on her, and she knew that you cheated on her.
Yeah, I didn't know that part, Mira. I better be no worries, Star.
That was Elfie. You just told her that you cheated on her in Paris. Or think. I don't know if you told her, but I knew she knew.
Oh, I don't know if you told her, but I know she knew. Damn, that would have been imagine he didn't tell her, she just found out. That's even worse. It's already bad enough. That's even worse.
Yeah, I did tell him.
Yeah, we know you did, buddy.
Why go through all this trouble?
Because didn't know how.
Didn't know how to.
I mean,
spit it out, buddy.
If the only thing why you even stayed with her is because she relied on me for a lot of things, you can afford to take care of her for a little bit before she gets back onto her feet. Like, at least don't put her through the trouble of telling her oh, I'm still gonna be with you, telling her that you're still her fucking boyfriend.
Exactly.
While actively cheating on her every single day.
Every day. For 5 years.
Yeah, I mean you're right. I should have just said how I felt.
You could have just deadass. If the only thing that you were concerned about is the fact that she relied on you for things, you could
exactly. That's all he cared about.
Supported her until she got back onto her feet, so she could support herself. You know?
He doesn't know. Talking about you know.
Just that.
Then what else?
Then what the fuck? Oh my! This dude about to piss me off.
Somehow hoping it would go back to how it used to be.
Well,
I need to take a sec. I need a second. He doesn't fucking care. He does not fucking care. He does not. He has no fucking remorse. Oh, I was just hoping it would go back to how it used to be. Oh man. We don't feel bad for you, bro. we're not sympathizing with you, dog. We don't give a fuck about you.
I also already told you cheating is not gonna make it go back to how it used to be.
Yeah, has an apology, not a single sorry, nothing. Not a thing.
It's a lot easier to say that.
It's the truth.
It's a lot easier to say that than say it.
Nothing is gonna go back the same way that it was if you're gonna cheat on someone actively.
Yeah.
Bro, I thought it would just go away. What?
Going to change.
It would just go back to normal.
You're going to change what?
You ain't gonna change shit. Just be honest, dog.
That's it. Everything.
What do you mean that's it?
Just gonna change.
No, you're not.
You gonna stay with her?
You're right.
Because honest to God, I feel like the poor girl's been through enough.
Yeah.
I don't think you should have to sit there and keep doing this to her. Because I was in a group chat with her while you were on stream,
Mm.
and this girl's absolutely fucking distraught because of the shit that you've done to her. The shit that you've put her through. Like, genuinely. Do you know how much
Dude.
that fucks someone up?
I feel so mad for her, bro.
Like, you
Went through his
killed
teeth.
everyone's
Yeah.
life. She decided to trust you still.
Exactly. Like either he told her or she found out that he cheated on her in Paris, and she's still like trying to make it work. She's still trying to trust you and make the relationship work, and you're still just throwing that shit in her face, like just playing in her face, bro. Like, how fucked up of a person do you have to be, bro? She's already given you a second chance that she shouldn't have given you. Like for me personally, like cheating, bro, that's like an unforgivable thing. Like, I ain't gonna lie. You cheat on me, I'm not. You're not getting a fucking second chance. Get the fuck out of here. So she's already given you a second chance that like you shouldn't have gotten in the first place, and you're still gonna like take advantage of that. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, genuinely, what the fuck is wrong with you? Asuka's gonna have to go through another relationship and be extra. Exactly. Now her whole like perspective of like love is just gonna be fucked forever.
She decided to stay
God,
with you,
bro.
despite the fact that
This
you
shit got my heart rate
cheated
going
on
up.
her and admitted to it.
Like, this shit's like actually pissing me off.
And what do? You go onto fucking Twitter and go find the next girl to fucking flirt
Yeah, exactly. Go find some other VTuber girl to fucking flirt with.
with. If anything, honestly,
Throw that
I'm
shit
not
away.
mad at this point. I'm just disappointed. I'm really
No, I'm mad.
disappointed.
I am mad. I'm not even involved and I'm mad.
Yep, that's fair.
Yeah, that's fair. That's all you have to say.
Because she's been crying to Bao about it. Bao's been sitting there, like, comforting this girl, trying to tell her, hey, maybe you should leave him. Because this isn't okay.
Not at all.
This really isn't okay. You're putting this girl through mental strain. Every single day. That you
I'm mad and disappointed. How about that? Exactly. I'm all of that. Oh my god, bro. You can hear her voice someone breaking because she's clearly sad for her? Exactly. I would be too. I can do something mentally to people. I'm not even joking. Exactly. Like, that's like, it actually fucks you up. Respect to her for sure. Respect to her, all the other victims and shit. All the other people that got affected by this. Alright, ads are starting in 5 minutes. I'll pause it once it happens. Oh man.
continue to be with her.
Oh, there's like 5 minutes left of the video. Perfect.
While you're sitting there having fun playing with your fucking friends.
Right.
Be so honest right now, Thomas.
Hello?
You think, and you might be right.
You might be right. She is right. Ain't no might.
If it is money that she doesn't have, or if it's a job, or if it's family, or
I
blah blah blah
already
blah.
gave her a lot.
Yeah, well,
What?
exactly. Just help her back on her feet until she can support herself, and then just leave the girl alone. Because she deserves better than that. Because you cannot sit there and be like, I love her, but do all of this shit to her, and continue to like.
You don't fucking love her.
situation.
Bro does not love her.
Well, one part of that wasn't true.
One part of that was true. It wasn't the love part, was it?
But
I mean, I think the feelings faded.
Oh no shit. you think so? You think the feelings faded after what, like the 10th girl you done cheated on her with? The feeling might have faded. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't know what gave it away. Yeah, I would have never guessed. I would have never guessed the feeling faded. He loves the idea of having a girlfriend to actually look. Exactly. He just likes the idea of having one, just to have one. Like,
just let her go.
my god, bro. Ugh.
Instead of just sitting her there wasting her time.
Right.
Well,
And
anyway.
also, why'd you get on a call with me when she's right now? She's upset.
Yeah.
I know she
You're,
lives with you.
you're sitting there talking to her.
I already talked to her.
Yeah.
I already talked to her? Yeah.
I'm going to talk to you first.
You should be there to come.
I'm gonna talk to you first. I'm gonna put you first over this girl that I live with and have been dating for 5 years. I'm gonna put this girl that I met like 2 months ago on a Discord call first. You are not real, bro. You're not. I mean, holy shit. That means he never exactly. This dude didn't fucking talk to her. He's just saying that.
Comfort her. She's the one that you cheated on.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to be doing that.
I'm going to be doing that. You should have done that shit first.
This is not.
Just wanted to settle this first. You just want to get this shit out of the way, so you can go back to like love bombing your girlfriend that you don't even fucking love. So you can gaslight her and manipulate her into staying for longer until you find the next girl to cheat on her with. Like, I mean, this shit like it's just over and over again. They want to change the shit to rule, right? They don't want to change when like. Oh man, people that just piss me off. Yeah, Evie, I'm having a hard time watching this video. Like, I'm genuinely getting like mad. Hey, if I watch you the Fortnite Battle Pass, I hope you forgive me. Yeah, type shit he would do. Fucking
Beyond upset with you. Like genuinely beyond upset with you.
I
mean, shit.
fine,
Like what? He does not give a fuck.
That's it. Like,
That's it.
What's it?
probably never talking again.
You and me?
Yeah, no shit.
Yes.
Why would we talk anymore after this?
What? Why?
Why would we talk anymore?
Is that not why?
What is why? I'm still upset with you, but you didn't cheat on me. You can still talk to me and be like, make up for your actions. Don't get me wrong, because I always am there for second chances. But I never.
She better than me.
For cheating on her.
She better than me. Talking about she's always there for second chances. You are a million times better than me. Absolutely not.
I always am there for second chances, but I never will forgive you for cheating on her. That's that.
Exactly. Like, I'm not trying to be friends. I'm not trying to reconcile. Fuck you.
There are a lot of girls that are upset with you, by the way, because Alfie's not the only one that has hit me up.
It sounds like you've heard things.
Yeah, and you lied to me.
Sounds like you've heard things. No shit.
A lot.
Oh my god, the ads are starting. I'm just gonna keep going. If there's anyone that's unsubbed, just type something in chat and let me know. I will pause. But if not, I will keep going because I do believe everyone that's active right now is subbed. So I'm gonna keep going. Again, if you're unsubbed and you're interested, let me know. I'll pause. I'll wait for you. I'll give you a couple seconds to say something. I got similar to her, but cheating with multiple people. Hell no. Yeah, I'm sorry there. I'm sorry you've been through that situation, bro. It sucks. Like, genuinely. Why are you throwing shit at me? What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna keep going. I'm not sub. Can you pause? I'm looking at your sub badge right now. I can see it on my screen.
How big was the roster again?
How big was your roster again? That's a crazy question. I remember how he said second chances, they don't even matter. People never change. Facts.
I don't think I ever had one of those.
You're lying.
I
I don't think I ever had one of those.
But you sure do hop around.
Right.
Suppose so.
Suppose so. Shut the fuck.
All I care about right now is that it's okay.
Right. I think I've never been cheated on, but she only gives so many chances. That's insanely exactly. Yeah, like this, like so, just mentally draining on like a person. You only do it so much. And that's what I'm saying. So the fact that like he told his girlfriend found out that he cheated on her and she still like found it in her heart to forgive him and give him like another chance, and he still just fucking threw that shit in her face like it was nothing. Fuck this dude.
Keep me updated on that.
Yeah, even the nice people have their limits. I agree.
Possibility.
I don't know if that's a possibility.
How she's doing. You can
Why the fuck not?
when she moves out, because I don't think she should be living with you anymore.
I hope not.
I think you need to do that.
I mean, yeah,
I don't think you need to do that. What do you mean?
Like,
yeah, she can do that.
What?
sure, I'll just reach out to her then.
Okay.
Yeah, no, just
Become less nice, yeah.
like, go talk to her. She needs you right now.
Hello?
Oh, hi.
Yeah, go talk to your girlfriend. You still sitting here in a VC with me. Go talk to your girlfriend, bro. Holy shit. Now I really want to be more rude to people now. This shit got me mad. Quiet sad boyfriend ASMR. You just... It's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. I shouldn't even laugh at that, bro. That's so fucked up. No, bro. Massive day for the unemployed? Okay, I literally got off work earlier, but I'm not unemployed. Who said that? But you mean you didn't cheat on me so you can still make up? That's what I'm saying. Like, what is she talking about? Talking about like I'm always open to second chances. No. Like, no, bro. She was eating him up in this video, but like that part of the video, I was kind of like, what are you talking about? She had Maddie the cheer and supposedly manipulate him. She's mad she wasn't the main. Okay, now YouTube comments are saying shit. Unemployment's a mindset. Don't let a job stop you. I got you. Girl, if you are still giving this man a second chance, please seek therapy. That's what I don't understand how she's still willing to give this man a second chance somehow. That's like the only part of this video that I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? But yeah, okay. There's that. God, we haven't even started the fucking Mujin video yet. I feel like it's gonna go over a lot of like the same shit. Feeling like a bird no shade. Okay. Mujin video, 1 hour and 1 second long.
My girlfriend of 4 years has recently become
Pause.
obsessed with a male streamer, and I feel
Pause.
uncomfortable about it.
Thank you. Okay. This is Mujin. How to go from a vile star to a serial cheater and manipulator in the lies of SYKKUNO. SYKKUNO? I don't know if I pronounced that right. I get it, Loki. I stayed with the guy once for like another 2 months who couldn't keep his eyes to himself. Love is blind, bro. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. It's not me in the situation. You know what I'm saying? So I can't entirely be like, oh, I don't know how you could say this and that and that. I can't. It's not. I'm not in the situation. It's not me. I'm not involved in this whatsoever. Second pronunciation was right. SYKKUNO. Okay, cool. Thank you. I had the Yoshi cookies I'm gonna bake later. Yoshi cookies. Are they shaped like Yoshi or are they shaped like Yoshi eggs? Okay. Let me start this from the top.
My girlfriend of 4 years has recently become obsessed with a male streamer, and I feel really uncomfortable about it. This was a post made on the subreddit r/relationship advice around the end of
Eggs, okay.
2020. What was particularly shocking here is that barely just a few days after making that initial post, he'd end up breaking up with his girlfriend. Her obsession with that streamer was that irrational. And during that time, she wasn't the only one who might have felt this way. That's because the male streamer in question here was none other than SYKKUNO, a name and face that had become a core memory of the COVID-19 pandemic, more specifically when everyone was locked up in their homes. In the span of less than a year, he would go from having 1,000 average viewers on Twitch to 50.
Damn!
Even having a stream where he peaked at over 100,000 concurrent viewers. What he'd be most known for was his gameplay of Among Us with his friends, who happened to be very big content creators as well. Not only would he get tens of thousands of concurrent viewers on Twitch,
Oh
but
my
he would get
look at the
millions
views.
millions of views on his.
Isn't he friends with Valkyrie? I'm not sure. Oh, he is. Okay. I wasn't sure. How do people get subs as streamers that he gets? Exactly, bro. Like, you are so, like, it's in so deep.
YouTube channel as well. And while his rise to fame is definitely incredibly impressive,
Look at this shit.
it was truly unparalleled.
There goes Valkyrie right there.
Extremely high ratio of female viewers, confirmed to having been higher than any of his other content creator friends. His handsome look, his anime sounding voice, and his witty jokes made women go rabid. In fact, it was
Oh,
also
brother.
turn male fans gay. But what made
What?
him really desirable is just how socially awkward he was. He was innocent in an endearing way. He was a boy failure that needed a woman to fix
Oh
him.
my
In a
fucking.
nutshell,
He's
was this
30. He's 34. He's 34 years old. God, bro.
almost allergic to other women. He just couldn't handle anything romantic. He would get too flustered. This made many of his fans want to be the one to finally fix him. But make no mistake here,
Fix
this
him.
was all a
Look at this
perfectly
motherfucker.
crafted image that he had made for himself. He wanted you to think that he was innocent, naive, a boy failure, someone who's inexperienced in relationships and would never hurt a fly. Because in reality, behind this mirage, this illusion, there was a master manipulator, a serial cheater, and a predator. Someone who would make it a point for many years to
I said the same thing out loud.
creators, take full advantage
Let me
of the
turn
fact that
subtitles
he
on,
was the most
sorry.
desirable men in the streaming world,
My fault.
all while making it seem like he had no experience with women and that it just might be romantic. They just might be that special someone who can fix him. What he would somehow forget to tell them, though, is that he had been in a monogamous relationship since 2021. But you don't have to take my word for it, because he admits to everything in a recorded voice call with the victim herself. And on top of that, that same victim who goes
My
by the
eyes.
name of Hemamal VT would choose to write a Google Doc.
Hemamal,
Shows the entire
okay.
timeline, her and SYKKUNO's DMs together, as well as the DMs of another victim that actually slept with SYKKUNO while being totally oblivious to the fact that he has been in a relationship
Poor
since
girl.
2021. This might be one of the most impactful and longest running lies in content creation history. I want to thank the two victims in question for trusting me with this very heavy topic and for allowing me to make the first comprehensive video on it. So without further ado, let's get right into this mess.
Yeah, so he did get the information like prior. He said thanks to the two victims for trusting me with making a like compiled video on the subject.
All right, so first off, who the hell is SYKKUNO?
Are you watching this for an hour? I am. I'm playing the whole thing.
He actually used to be a software engineer.
I probably won't play the whole thing because I think he's gonna go through a lot of like kind of like what we went through already with like the Google Doc and stuff, and with that video that we watched. So I don't know if this is gonna be like a whole hour. You know what I'm saying? Good. I'm sad. Good. Okay.
Working in the Bay Area of California. His monotonous office life would change forever, though, when he would meet Lily Pichu, a well-known content creator who
But she's not his girlfriend, right?
actually started making content as far back
Don't
as
tell me.
2012. However, when they met, she was far from being the very well-known content creator that we know today. It was back during the Season 3 World Championship for League of Legends during the year of 2013, so barely a year
League
into the
of
content creator
Legends.
journey. SYKKUNO would be aware of her content. He'd reach out to her and would want to meet her, seeing that they're both at the same place. Lily Pichu agreed, thinking, oh, am I about to meet a fan? That's
She has a
awesome.
boyfriend? Okay,
She was
okay.
absolutely shocked when that fan would show up with a massive bouquet of flowers. As she was
What?
about to thank him, he would run away back to his cousins. According to him,
What?
they were his only friends at the time. He was that lonely. He was simply too embarrassed to interact with her further. This interaction left a good impression on Lily Pichu, and they kept in touch for years to come. In fact, as she would start her streaming journey, she'd play with her friends, and one of those friends would be SYKKUNO. Her viewers would start to express interest in him, especially seeing that his voice sounded like an anime character. There
Oh
was
my
genuine
fucking-
demand in her community to know what he looked like. What they didn't know, though, was that Lily Pichu had already shown him. He was there with her when she went to Summoners Con 2015, and he was right there with her in her vlog. But most of her community were simply not aware of this. So seeing that there was growing demand to see what he looked like, they decided to do a face reveal live on Lily Pichu's stream around the year of 2019.
I like Lily too. That's what I was saying. Like, I hope she's alright, bro. Like, seriously. Because it's like Mujin is saying, they've known each other since what, like 2013, they said? Like when he met her at the fucking League of Legends tournament or whatever. Hey, bro. What's wrong with Lily? Nothing's wrong with her. It's just that they've known each other for a long ass time. They've known each other for like over 10 years now. So, like, I hope she's good, bro.
Yeah. You're such a dear. Oh, okay, here we go. Wait, you're actually so much
SYKKUNO and Lily, yeah.
better than I thought.
Only because you're here.
All
No,
right.
because you're here. Like, why are you talking like that?
So much braver than I thought.
Only because you're here.
Only because you're here. He's doing the fucking Deku voice. I just know people are gonna hop on her ass for associate. Exactly, yeah. No, I don't think she knew at all, bro. I hope they don't give her a hard time, bro. Not
As you can
Deku?
see, the chat was definitely not disappointed. In fact, Lily Pichu had such an impact on SYKKUNO that she would be, well, the main reason why he would start streaming. And you can hear him say
It means how he spoke that line.
What convinced you to start
Well-
streaming?
Oh, Lily actually.
And speaking of streaming,
Oh
he
my
started doing
gosh.
so shortly after revealing his face on Lily Pichu's stream. He'd start in the beginning of 2019 with barely under 100 viewers, but as the months would go by, he would start to get very rapid growth. He would really start putting in serious hours by August 2019, and within just 1 year, by August 2020, he'd be sitting
That was COVID.
1,000 average
Yeah,
viewers, reaching
that's at Among Us.
15,000. But how? Why?
Mhm.
Well, during
Yeah, look at this shit, bro. Valkyrie, Pokimane, Jacksepticeye, PewDiePie. Bro was in here with some fucking some heavy hitters. No wonder he blew up. Like just these four right here. Like holy shit. No wonder he got like rapid growth, bro. Lily actually. I know. Fucking like shut up. I could not watch this. I could not watch a single like one of these dudes streams. I'm sorry. Not with the way he talks, bro. I couldn't do it. I remember watching these, bro. Only Jack though. Oh yeah, I haven't watched Jack in a while. I don't. Last I saw, he doesn't really upload that much, but that's another topic.
his streams, he would continue playing with Lily Pichu.
But yeah.
And seeing that Lily Pichu has a lot of big content creators that she calls friends, she would introduce them to SYKKUNO. It turned out that this guy was very easy to talk to. He was witty, he made jokes, and the communities of the many streamers actually enjoyed his company. All of these factors combined would be the perfect catalyst for when the quarantine season of COVID-19 would arrive. He would start to play the game Among Us with some of the biggest content creators on the planet, and within just 4 months, he would go from 8,000 average viewers all the way up to 50.
That is crazy. Average.
At 100,000.
50,000 average.
He was gaining 500,000 followers every single month. In just the span of like a year and a half, he had gone from being a mid-tier streamer to one of the biggest on the entire platform. It wasn't just Twitch though. He would be getting millions upon millions of views on his YouTube videos as well. He was
Look at Ninja.
every single platform he was on. And so by 2022, when YouTube was aggressively recruiting Twitch streamers to stream on their platforms instead, offering them multi-million-dollar deals, they targeted SYKKUNO, seeing that he's extremely brand friendly, has a very
This shit was
little audience,
P2020, yeah,
and had become
exactly.
a household name in such a short time.
I completely
So
understand the
in
growth.
2022, he would announce to the world that he was moving to YouTube on a 2-year.
Oh my! Do y'all remember when people were doing these like dramatic ass like switches over to like different platforms? They would switch to like YouTube or Kick or some shit. They make whole like little trailer videos about it and everything. Why the fuck are people doing that?
exclusive contract. And as you can tell by the engagement,
Yes,
this
bro.
went viral. What I really want you to understand though is just how valuable he was seen.
My stomach was hurting all day, and I didn't know why. I just realized my milk is like a week past yet. Star? Are you okay? Holy shit. A week past the date is crazy. I mean, Star, you didn't like smell it though? Did you like drink it? Like just straight up, or did you use it in like something else? Did you use it to like make something else? Or did you just drink it? It's been a good run, bro. I don't think he was gonna quit streaming. I know. These dramatic ass videos that people make. Yeah, I hope you feel better, Star. Hope you feel better. Let me know. Let me know how you're feeling.
By companies and platforms. Back when YouTube was aggressively recruiting talents that were on Twitch.
I don't know what milk usually smells like. I don't drink. Yeah, I don't usually drink milk either. To be honest with you. How did you not notice? That's what I'm saying. I just hope you feel better, Star, though. At the end of the day, hope you feel better.
Twitch and their confidence and hubris, seeing that they completely dominated the streaming scene at the time, would never bother offering a counteroffer. On the very rare occasion that they did, it was a very big deal, and guess what? They made an exception to SYKKUNO. They gave him a counteroffer higher than YouTube. SYKKUNO would go back to YouTube and show them Twitch's new offer, and YouTube would offer to pay even more. His contract alone is estimated to be around $5 million.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Had interests in other communities such as VTubers. In 2023, for an April Fool's joke, he would debut.
I forgot this motherfucker did like a whole VTuber like bit. Lord have mercy.
His first VTuber model, extending his reach to a new niche community. The reason why I'm mentioning this is because at some point he was invited to a call with the Senator Bernie Sanders alongside Valkyrae and Pokimane.
Bernie Sanders? What the fuck? What? Bernie Sanders meets a VTuber world first. What could Bernie possibly be talking about right here? And he had his model, I know. This is so fucking goofy. I remember his model. I'm fully backing in here. Welcome back, Melody. Welcome back, welcome back. How's it going? I'm an almond milk kind of guy. I've honestly never had almond. I've heard almond milk's pretty good though. I've never had it though. Bro, what's live on Twitch with Bernie Sanders? I'm saying. This is the only shit that would happen during like COVID, bro. Like 2020. This shit would never happen. Like
he chose to be a VTuber. This was so ridiculous and it went so viral that he inadvertently kind of
I just remember my Oshi collabed with him last week. Nah, Mira, ain't no way.
Became a spokesperson for VTubing in one stream. I mean, God, everyone wanted a piece of that guy. You would see him everywhere.
This dude was everywhere. He was on Smosh.
Partly due to his very loyal and almost...
Ow, why you bonking me, Star? What the fuck? I said I hope you get better. Oh, she might not have known. I hope not. Hopefully not.
Big fan base. But it was, of course, all by design. You see, back in 2023, Pokimane would make the very interesting revelation that SYKKUNO had the highest female demographic fan base compared to any other streamer, her included. She would compare his level of fame and the way his fans acted towards him to K-pop idols. He simply wasn't seen like the run-of-the-mill Twitch streamer. No, there was definitely more to this. And one of the main reasons why this worked out so well is because he was seen as a boy failure. No, not the kind of guy who's unemployed and lives in a dump and smells like shit. I'm talking about the ideal boy failure. The guy whose hand...
Cheap haircut, dark eye circles, free shirt from a Comic-Con, third Red Bull of the morning, has six-pack abs and is really tall for some reason. Alright. 6 figures but too lazy to wear anything but sweatpants. Wrists. Wrists. Anyone that has wrists, you are now a boy failure. Yes, you. If you're watching my stream right now and you have wrists on your body, you are a boy failure.
Handsome, smells nice.
You know boy failure was a thing? I didn't either.
Instead, just a hopeless...
Oh boy.
Someone who turns...
I'm sorry, Zeri. I'm sorry.
Physical contact. The most innocent, naive soul imaginable. The appeal of a boy failure isn't necessarily that he's a failure. It's the fact that he's perfect, but just needs one person to fix him. And that's how a significant
Abby.
felt. If you've watched my channel before, then it's not too different from a girl failure.
What the fuck is this?
That wants to fix her. It's the same parasocial mess. This can be very easily seen in some of the most viral fan-made videos of SYKKUNO, like this one, for example, setting at over 3 million views. SYKKUNO tells his trauma about girls. SYKKUNO trusts his friend, Disguised Toast, more than the girls. So this guy had barely any romantic experience, and yet still, he had his heart broken. He needs a woman that will fix him and tell him it'll be okay. And
oh my gosh.
If only he knew how handsome
you make me sick.
Desirable he was though. Because he's another fan-made video. Everyone's simping for SYKKUNO because who doesn't? I mean, God, if only he wasn't. He's another fan-made.
Everyone's simping for SYKKUNO because who doesn't? This shit is 10 minutes long. Y'all can't really see it behind the chat. This video is 10 minutes long. 400,000 views.
video. Everyone's simping for SYKKUNO because who doesn't? I mean, God, if only he wasn't a boy failure and understood how smooth he was with women, but he's too naive. Because guess what? This video, sitting at over 4 million views, is titled SYKKUNO being smooth with girls for 14 minutes. Yeah, I think you get the point by now, right? This image of him that was so carefully crafted would attract a very large female audience. It would also allow him to be one of the only male streamers to constantly be able to
It's on, yeah, it's a Mujin. It's a new Mujin video.
Female friend group without him or them getting in trouble with their fan bases due to jealousy. The guy was innocent, allergic to love, and he wouldn't hurt a single fly. This allowed him to do things
You know
that
you're
other
lying.
male content creators could never do. Like, dude, this is him sniffing the
What
armpit.
what the fuck am I looking at? Hello? No one saw this and thought he was maybe like kind of out there? Like, why this is the first streamer that I knew of that's been canceled? Who, SYKKUNO? Yeah, SYKKUNO. Sorry. I think I saw a clip of him once saying SYKKUNO gets shy realizing his top subs are all women because he did a stream with his top subs on Animal Crossing once. This is the same thing I talked about in a stream once? Ain't no fucking way. Just wait a few months. Yeah. Wait a few months, we'll get another Google Doc. But it's gonna blow over. Yeah, unfortunately. A few months, we're gonna get... he's gonna have a little comeback stream. I would just be doing shit, I swear, bro. I mentioned how it's weird. I think Miracle... Yeah, it's extremely fucking weird. Why she looks so proud? Like, look how happy she is, bro. She's like...
At some point during a podcast when they were talking about body odor. This is how much he was trusted around women. And even though his audience was very obsessed over him, they saw him as so awkward, so incapable of understanding what love or social cues mean that this was fine. They didn't mind because they were going to be the ones to fix him anyway. So it comes as no surprise that yes, some relationships literally ended over the girl's obsession over him. Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if some gay relationships ended because of the same reason too. He was just that much of a sensation, and that crafted image he built around himself was just so believable and convincing.
See, and it just goes back to, like, just people putting a semi-famous person on, like, a pedestal, bro. Like, look at what you're doing for this person who doesn't even know you, bro. I despise parasocial people, bro. Him and his fandom were so weird, I can't. Yeah, it's not even just this fandom. It's like any like fandom who does this, bro. Puts like the person that they're watching or like their favorite, you know, like we'll say music artist or something, whoever, on a pedestal when they're literally just a regular person like you at the end of the day. Like you're setting them up higher. They have no idea who you are. They don't know you exist, bro. I promise you, they don't. I'll never understand me neither, bro. I literally will not understand that shit. I never will. I never will. It's like actually sad. Like genuinely sad. Oh my gosh. I stopped watching VTubers because their fans are so weird. Yeah, like me too. Some of like the bigger ones. Like I used to watch a lot of like the like kind of like bigger like streamers. Not really VTubers, but I used to watch like bigger streamers. I used to watch a lot of like Queso. I used to be a huge Queso fan. I loved this dude Queso. But like there's a lot of like parasocial viewers in his chat. There's a lot of parasocial viewers in his chat that I notice. His chat moves kind of fast, but I see it sometimes. Even just from like the donos and stuff. They talk to this dude like they're their best friends or something. It's actually crazy. Being put on a pedestal, whether by fans or people you know IRL, it is. Because there's no reason to do that. There's really not. I don't think it helps when they do voice. Exactly. Yeah, it does not help at all. Some corpo VTubers are so bad, bro. Nijisanji, yeah. I haven't looked too deep into Nijisanji, but I do hear a lot about like the company itself. They really are, yeah. I hear a lot about Nijisanji specifically. I hear a lot about the big corpo ones. Like I said, I don't really watch a lot of like the bigger ones. Any VTubers I watch are usually like kind of smaller, to be honest with you. Yeah, I've watched a couple like only like corpo VTubers that I kind of watch is like some like Hololive ones, but even then I'm not super like into them. You need to look into them. I've seen a couple things from them. They got mad. Oh, I know. They got mad drama. I heard about the what was it? I heard about the whole like Doki Bird thing and all that. I did hear about that. That's like the extent of my like My nijisanji drama. Star, what do you have, a hat? Star, I've had this on this entire stream. I've had my detective outfit on the entire stream. I'm gonna take it off next stream. This is just for the deep dive. Bro, I don't trust you? Star, I've been wearing this the entire... No! I read about the After Arcadia thing too. I heard about that too. That motherfucker was a creep. He didn't even get fired either. He got like... Oh, I forgot what word they used for it, but they were like, oh, he's been like separated from the company or something like that. They used like a different word instead of saying he's been like terminated or anything like that. The After Arcadia case is wild. Oh my gosh, we could pull that shit up. Mujin has a video on After Arcadia too. That shit is insane. I don't know if we're gonna watch the whole video, but I will pull it up. Yeah, just because someone was on a stream with me, I thought it's okay to start harassing them. Pissed me the fuck off and made it a little hard to stream for a while. What the hell? Bro, I did not know that, Zara. I'm sorry. Dude, he went back to stream after he left too? He did? Are you fucking serious? Yeah, weird ass thing. Holy shit. It is what it is. I'm sorry, bro. Still no idea who it is. I see it in the VOD. Star, I swear I've had this shit on the entire time. I have not changed outfits. I promise you I haven't. I have had this hat on the entire time. Yes, have you not seen his streams? Asters? No. I don't watch this dude. Yeah, shout out Zeri, bro. That's the homie for sure. For sure. Dude, I heard about this guy too, fucking Luca Kaneshiro. That motherfucker still he still just streams like nothing fucking happened. Bro still streams and everything. Like nothing fucking happened. Ames, thank you for the head pad. Appreciate you. But yeah, so like I said, I've kind of dipped in and out of like the nijisanji controversy. This is the only one I've really heard of, the Doki Bird thing. Of course, that's the one that most people have heard of. That's probably like one of the biggest like VTuber controversies like of all time, to be honest with you. The Doki Bird thing. Yeah, sorry to get so sidetracked, but yeah. Bro, everyone forgot about the Luke. Yeah, dude, I literally like I read about that shit and I thought, okay, so he's been out of the company for a while, huh? I go to look, he's still one of the active talents. Like, hello? I have to go stream now, but gonna lurk? No worries. No worries, Ames. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you popping in for a sec. Appreciate the lurk. It was so crazy. Wasn't even told about it for a month too, which is like, what the fuck? Bro, what, Zeri? I deserve to be able to stream and have fun with it, not worry about weirdos. Facts. Exactly. Still one of the biggest talents too? Yeah, I'll never understand that shit. So yeah, I do need to look more into like the what's it called? More into like the nijisanji like stuff, you know, just stuff about it. It's a long ass story. Yeah, no worries there. You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. I completely understand. Sounds like a lot. It sounds like a whole lot. Everyone in Luxium, his wave is like the most popular in the company. Really? So interesting. Like I said, I need to look into it more. Oh man, okay. Yeah, not to get too off topic, but yeah, I did hear about the After Arcadia shit. That shit was insane. After Arcadia was moving kind of like SYKKUNO, low-key. I ain't gonna lie. He was moving like SYKKUNO, kinda. There's also some box drama, but I don't trust it because his fans are flat out crazy, I see. I'm not gonna talk about it all because personal things to the other part. I understand. Like I said, you don't gotta talk about it. No worries. Yeah, if you gotta like, if you want to DM me, talk about it or anything like that, I'm open to it. If you need to, I'm here for you. I assume that's supposed to be lurk star. I appreciate the litk. I appreciate you. He did. That's what I'm saying. He's literally moving. They're moving the same way. They're hitting up the girls like, oh, fly out to meet me. We can hang out at the hotel room. Fucking creeps, bro.
And so he'd keep on doing what he's always done.
About to be Luigi's Mansion 3. Pray for me, guys. I'm scared. No, you got this, Star. Luigi's Mansion 3 wasn't that bad. I played it when it came out. It really wasn't that bad. Then again, I never played any of the other Luigi's Mansion games, but it's not too bad. There are a lot of crazies out in the world. I remember when... TT? Oh, TikTok. I was like, when TikTok was being banned, people were moving to Red Note and like fandoms of some games were having tons of drama. Oh yeah, dude, that Red Note shit was insane. I feel so bad because a lot of people on Red Note were really like welcoming to like the Americans because I know it was like I want to say Chinese. I think it was like a Chinese based app. So it was mostly just Chinese people. And then like a lot of Americans kind of started coming through once TikTok was getting banned. And they were so welcoming to everybody too. And then we just dipped because TikTok like ended up not getting banned. I felt so fucking bad, bro. So I was off the internet during that time. Yeah, I feel you. A lot of it was because girls were getting jealous because their love interest on a game were getting posted with other players' personal characters. Because their love interest on a game was getting posted with other players' personal characters. Dude, I mean, some people are just, some people are just so like, some people are just too far gone. I mean, like you're actually getting jealous over that. Your love interest on a game. I've never seen the people on Reddit ask for English homework help from Americans. That's what I'm saying. They were so chill, bro. Why does it give me love in deep space? Oh god. Don't bring love in deep space in here. But they were mad and attacking people over a fictional character. I understand being a human, but yeah. It gets to a point for sure. There's a fine line. That was the fandom exactly. That's crazy. She just fucking pinpointed that shit. Oh my gosh. Let me play the fucking video, man.
And after his 2-year contract with YouTube would finally end during May 2024, he would make his grand comeback to Twitch, peaking at over 26,000 views.
The amount you get in the game is enough to not have that shit? It's like too much or it's like not enough?
Viewers. However, his viewer count would slowly begin to drift. And by April 2026, he'd be sitting at 1,665 average viewers. A far cry from the peak of...
Oh my, his shit fell 1,500. Damn. It's a lot. Oh, I see. There's a whole housing system and shit? Bro, what? That can get advanced.
The pandemic back at 50,000. He'd also stopped collabing with larger content creators as much as he used to, mostly sticking to himself. But hell, I mean, 1,600
you gotta do the collabs.
Very easy to make a living off of. He had made his millions of dollars, had this incredible...
He's still got 3 million fucking YouTube subs. He's getting tens of thousands of views. I mean, that's still, you know, that should still be getting him steady revenue.
Massive fan base. As far as content creator careers go, this really wasn't so bad. The guy was a
No.
multi-millionaire. What people weren't aware of, though, is that for many years since becoming a viral sensation, he would use his status as SYKKUNO, as the most desirable streamer imaginable, as this K-pop idol, to pursue relationships with smaller or up-and-coming content creators, whether they be cosplayers or VTubers, manipulating them into thinking that they were special, all in the hopes of hooking up with them and while being in a monogamous relationship.
I'm back. What did I miss? You didn't miss a whole lot. I kind of went off on a whole tangent talking about some like different like VTuber drama, completely unrelated to this. It was just a whole different thing we started talking about. But yeah, you didn't miss a whole lot. We're just kind of going over what we already saw from the doc. It used to be a cute romantic, but it got too heavy for my phone and a bit too freaky that I dropped it. Still, the concept was during characters though, except Caleb. Freaky ass game for sure. And y'all want to talk about my crime scene cleaner. That game's not even freaky.
This is the real SYKKUNO. And now we finally have proof. Hemamal VT, who I'll refer to as Mal from now on, is someone who's been making content for the last year. She occasionally streams from time to time, but also tends to post cosplays on her Twitter profile. Some of them
they can both be freaky, okay.
Those revealing cosplays would catch SYKKUNO's attention, and he'd follow her on Valentine's Day of 2026.
Hey, Lads is made for crime scene cleaner, for gooners. Crime scene cleaner is not. Okay, exactly. The Mal, yeah.
Within barely a few days,
he's going to refer to her as Mal for the video.
Together into the same house, all while having a girlfriend. When Mal would find out about the girlfriend, she would decide to write a Google document. The Google document would contain Mal's side of the story as well as Elfie Leah's side of the story. Another VTuber who, of course, also posts cosplays from time to time, which is why SYKKUNO was interested in her to begin with. She also had no idea that SYKKUNO had a girlfriend and would meet up with him during December 2025 in Paris when he would travel for a convention. Unlike Mal, though, she would actually end up sleeping with SYKKUNO, again, completely oblivious that he has a girlfriend. They
So
would
sad.
share their stories and the DMs with SYKKUNO in the Google document. This document would be 32 pages long, and it would
Yep.
detail both of their experiences with SYKKUNO, leading up to the revelation of the fact that he has a girlfriend, as well as a link to the full 17-minute YouTube video in which Mal would confront SYKKUNO about cheating on his girlfriend with her. Here's how it would start off. On Valentine's Day of this year, I was followed on Twitter by SYKKUNO. I thought it was amazing that such a big content creator
Okay, I already read this.
existed for a long time. Regret my decision. Serial cheat possible. Advantage. I realized multiple years to make this public, but now this has all changed. These are serious allegations, and I fully understand that this should not be treated lightly. I urge all other content creators who have been personally affected by SYKKUNO's behavior to not
I'm just gonna skim through a little bit just to try to save a little bit of time. Because I did already read this earlier. The whole like first hour of the stream was me reading this.
remain silent, as I believe that there is strength in numbers. This document will not only include proof from me,
Welcome back, Frosty.
but from another victim who has given me her consent. Urging of all other content creators who have hell of an intro to the document, all his wrongdoings, everything. Alright, so already this is one hell of an intro to the document, right? One thing I want to point out is the urging of all other content creators who have been personally affected by SYKKUNO to come out about this. As I already mentioned, there are many people who were affected by his actions throughout the years. In fact, if SYKKUNO traveled to any expo or convention or event, then you can bet a hefty sum of money that he always had someone there who he flew out hoping that he could bring them to his hotel room. Anyway, the next section of the document would be titled Our First Conversation. After Valentine's Day, I was so excited about him following me that I told a friend who then urged me to strike up a conversation. I finally worked up the courage to send him a DM, and he replied right away. So here we can see on the 15th of February, Mal would send, "Are you still looking for a Valentine?"
I hope people don't shame the girl who subbed him because motherfuckers on Twitter were... Yeah, no, it's not her fault at all. She literally didn't know he had a girlfriend. It is not her fault whatsoever. He never said that he had a girlfriend or mentioned her or anything. It's not her fault. She literally had no idea.
Valentine's Day, perhaps? To which SYKKUNO would say, so innocently, "What? You can't just open up with something like that? And besides, Valentine's Day is almost over where I'm from already." To which she would reply with, "I mean, we can always do a Valentine's Day do-over, you know?" In the same first conversation, he brought up what kind of games he liked to play and invited me to play with him after a convention. On the left image, we can see them discussing sleep schedules, right? Understanding what time it is for her, what time it is for him. And on the right image, we can see him say, "What games do you like to play? I'm like a massive game player. That's usually how I meet people or make friends, to be honest." In the next couple of images, we can see SYKKUNO talk about the game he was playing, which was Outlast Trials, saying that maybe Mal could carry him. She would agree, give him her Discord, and then wonder, "Hey, are you done soon with your stream? Because I'm getting tired." She hadn't slept all night. She was pulling an all-nighter. He'd apologize for taking so long, and then he'd say that he has a convention to go to. So after making her wait for like a few hours, he would say, "Hey, listen, can we just play tomorrow? I have a convention to go to." And they would agree, "Okay, let's play after the convention." This is what would lead us to the next section. Interest in where I live. For context, this is still the same day as the first conversation, only moved to Discord in a few hours apart since I'm EU time zone and he's US time zone. So yeah, these DMs have the timestamp of 10 a.m. EU time. The last DMs we can see on Twitter were at 9 a.m., so this is barely an hour later after they added each other. Mal would continue by saying, "Things started out innocently enough with him inquiring about fun things to do near where I live, such as aquariums and conventions, TwitchCon EU specifically. Any discomfort, you typically tell them fairly quickly, this is how it goes. If someone expresses to me any discomfort or that he wasn't single." So yeah, this is how it goes. If someone expresses interest in you, right, you typically tell them fairly quickly that you're already in a committed relationship. You don't just let things slide.
Thank you. If someone's sitting there, like flirting with you, showing interest in you, talking about, "Oh, what is there to do nearby where you live?" Yeah. You would kind of tell them like, "Hey, I'm in a relationship." You know what I mean? You wouldn't just not say that. Like you're feeding into it. You're feeding into their efforts and like reaffirming that you're not dating somebody.
Mal had no reason to think that SYKKUNO was already taken.
Exactly.
He would have said something after she proposed a date. He'd ask, "Did they have an aquarium? I'm a big fan of aquariums." She'd say, "There's artists in Amsterdam. Could make it a date, you know, to make up for Valentine."
She literally says, "Could make it a date." you know, to make up for Valentine's. And he doesn't say anything. He doesn't say, "Oh, can't do that. I have a girlfriend." No. He says, "Oh, how far away is TwitchCon?" Fucking dumbass.
He'd only reply with a what? Lol? Continuing.
That's all he cared about.
Persona, but he'd never say, "Oh no, actually, wait, like I want to meet up as friends. I'm actually in a relationship." Not once. The next section we titled "Following My Private Instagram." He would also follow my personal private Instagram that is only available to my IRL friends and family while using his official SYKKUNO account. So here we can see an image of SYKKUNO following her.
No, he's probably, I was gonna say, I wonder if you can just go in his account right now and see who he's following and shit. And just see like potential girls that he might have been like trying to do this to. But he probably has that shit like private or something, or unfollowed them. As soon as the word dates about it, this shit should have been exactly. It should have been immediately shut down as soon as like they started talking about stuff like that. Oh, we could do this as a date. We could make up for Valentine's Day. No, I have a girlfriend. That's all you gotta say. But he just didn't say anything like that. This makes no fucking sense.
Name being hidden since it's personal. The next section we titled "Making Plans to Meet Me in Person." So bear in mind, this was the next day. Okay, the 16th of February. They had started talking on the 15th. He followed her on the 14th.
You can see his following list on Insta.
In this 2-hour
Ain't no fucking way.
Discord gaming call, the same day as our first conversation, SYKKUNO made plans to meet me IRL.
You're from the first year. Exactly, bro. Her first DM was like about a Valentine's Day date. You're talking about, hey, did you need someone for Valentine or something like that? Did you need somebody for Valentine's Day? Some shit like that. It should have been immediately shut down. No, I have a girlfriend. Thanks. Like, I'm looking at it right now. It's like 95% woman. I'm not fucking surprised. I am not surprised whatsoever. Doesn't shock me.
It was set to be the same weekend as Dokumi 2026 since he was flying over anyway to attend TwitchCon EU. Going to the aquarium would be our first date. I also learned that there is a 15-year age gap between us. Right, so look, I personally spoke to the victim about this. I asked, like, would that usually have been like a red flag or a turnoff? She said yes. But the thing is, this is SYKKUNO we're talking about here, right? So she made an because as you saw in the intro of this document, she used to watch him in high school. She genuinely looked up to him. To say that she was starstruck was an understatement, and that's exactly what he was counting on. Now, while keeping that 15-year age gap in mind, this next section definitely hits different. It's titled, "Making Plans to Move In Together." These messages would be on the 17th of...
Exactly. I could not to talk to someone like with a 15-year like age difference to me. Like, what do you even like? How do you even relate to someone like that? Like, what could you possibly like talk about? Like, you're from a whole different like generation. Like, what do you possibly like have in common with them? I mean, like on a serious note, like it's just insane to me. I can't even fathom that.
February, 2 days after they started talking. It would say, with SYKKUNO, our relationship moved so incredibly fast it almost felt like a dream. It was like he could make anything I wanted happen. And as someone as prolific and successful as him, I had no reason to doubt anything.
That's coworkers age, yeah.
These screenshots show that SYKKUNO and I were intending to adopt a cat and have me possibly move into his house.
I wouldn't even talk with romantic intention past 2 to 3 years younger than me, but 15? What the fuck, dude? Yeah. Or I'm sorry, I had someone talk to me about moving to a different country together after a day or two of talking. That shit's a big ass. Dude, like how could you like talk about that, dog? Like, what? That's like such a serious thing. What do you mean moving to a different country? Like, it's nothing. We've known each other for like 2 days. They have problems when it comes to attachment? Yeah, they definitely do.
I told him we couldn't get a cat yet due to me not being a US citizen and possibly having visa issues. Keep in mind, this conversation happened 2 days after the first conversation.
2 days after they
This
met.
first image of these set of DMs, we can see them talking about pets in general, right? About how he might be allergic to certain pets, about how his current dog doesn't trigger his allergies. So they start discussing the prospect of getting a cat. Mal would say, I mean, if I'm there anyways, we'll have to think of a name, no? To which SYKKUNO would say, yeah, but I don't know if I can take care of it myself. Mal would say, or we're just gonna name it Cat. He'd say, you'll have to stay to help take care of it, lol. To which she'd say, I'm okay with that, though I don't know how that would work with me staying there. I can't stay forever either, you know, because I'm not an American citizen and I'll also probably have to go back as well. Because I mean, I hope at least that I can go back to studying end of this year. And like in general, everything is so expensive. And then he'd say, oh yeah, that's true. Okay, maybe we can get a cat together another time then. Besides, don't you already have a cat? Which she'd say, yeah, but they're my dad's. Also, did you finally order the food? And he'd say, oh, I see. So you wouldn't have to bring them if you just moved somewhere. To which she'd say, no, I guess not though. I'd miss them so much, so I'd definitely have to get new pets.
Bro was like, we can move to Japan and I'll support you with my rap career. Zeri. there's no fucking way. There's actually no fucking way, bro. SoundCloud rapper with 2 monthly listeners? There's no way, bro. Yeah, just move out to Japan with me. We can live off my rapping. There's no way. I'm being for real? Dude. You can't be serious, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. It really happened. I'm so sorry, bro. That's so dumb.
So barely a couple days after speaking to each other, SYKKUNO's out here discussing getting a pet together, taking care of it, raising it together, and looking into the possibility of her maybe moving in together with him one day. This was as he was sharing a home with his girlfriend. The next section will be titled Lying About Being Single and Dating History. In this screenshot, SYKKUNO said he has only ever had one relationship his entire life. I would eventually find out that that was a lie and that he had been dating and living in the same house as his girlfriend for years and that I was not the only girl on the internet that he spoke to on a daily basis. So here we can see DMs of them.
There were kind of guys he be talking to. I don't even want them. That's the crazy part. Like, I've met some weird people who are interested in me. Dog. So sorry, because what? Please tell me you shut him down so fast. I fucking hope so. After 2 days? 2 days of, like, knowing each other?
Discussing this topic. Mal would say, I mean, you've been in relationships before. It's not like it's your first relationship. Referencing what they might potentially have going on. To which he'd reply with, I don't know, lol. I've only like actually dated someone once and they broke up with me, so yeah.
He's lying his ass off.
Good, so it's probably just a me issue. To which he'd say, did you like never do anything for your ex, like at all? To which he'd say, I mean, I think I did.
I wish I could send gifs / reaction images. I would, dude. I can't believe they haven't added that. But I know it would get like abused if they let you put like images in Twitch chat. Oh, dude, that'd be the funniest shit ever. Or just add gifs like how Discord has it, or you can just like search up gifs. At least add that, because that's kind of like semi-filtered at least. I was a kid in high school and it was harder for me to say no or shut people down like that, so unfortunately it gets worse. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm sorry, Zeri. These motherfuckers are just weirdos, bro.
I don't think she thought I did, so yeah. But I mean, everyone has their own way of what they want, so it's important to be like, are you getting what you want? And if you're not, I totally understand. Mal, of course, would want to inquire as to what he was saying. Like, what do you mean you think you did? Like what? But he'd never specify, and he'd always keep it vague. Keeping up this persona that he crafted, the one that was allergic to love, that had no idea, like, what was going on with women. This would lead us right into the next section titled Sexting. We texted every single day, and these interactions would be charged with flirting and suggestive topics. I would send him suggestive pictures and audios, and he would confirm that he'd touch himself to them. Additionally, he'd
Lord,
flustered and inexperienced, keeping up the illusion of his on-stream innocent persona. We'd also
oh my god, skip through this part.
Ideas and things we'd like to do together in the future when we'd meet up IRL. Topics that are usually discussed between two adults who are clearly romantically interested in each other. On top of texting, we also called almost every single day, even after he'd stream for over 8 hours. We'd talk and play games regularly. One thing I'd noticed is that every time we called and when he spoke, he'd be whispering and never fully use his voice. His excuse was that it's because he was tired after a long stream, and I didn't really find that to be suspicious. Using your voice for 8 hours in a row does exhaust it after all. I now realize that he was quiet because his girlfriend lived with him and he didn't want her to hear. So in this first set of DMs, we can see them discussing things to watch together. SYKKUNO saying, let's watch something. Mal would say we should. He would say, let's watch a cooked Netflix dating show because those are funny, or both. And Mal would say we should. And do you also want to play games like Helldivers or Overwatch or etc.? In the next image, we can see them discussing the...
No, you're fine, Zeri. You're good. I glanced over and kind of saw. Yeah, no worries. No worries at all. We're here for you. We're here for you. Serious, you got a horror story? That feels so bad, bro. Can't change that. It's got a vibe, yeah. Yeah, we're here for you, Larry. Sorry, we're here for you. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, of course.
The spicy audio that she sent him at some point. He'd say, "You do too." She would say, "Yeah," like in that audio recording I sent you, to which she would act flustered over it and say, "Huh? Oh my god. Well, yeah, it's cute in that too." Which she would say, "Did you ever really listen to it? Or only that once?" In the next screenshot, we can see them discussing going on a gym date. Mal expressed to him how much she enjoys going to work out at the gym, and so SYKKUNO would inquire about what a gym date looks like. This is when they discuss it more. In the next two set of DMs, we can see them talking about more spicy topics. Mal would say, "You get flustered so easily." And then SYKKUNO would say, "Because I'm not. I've never done like this kind of thing before, lol." To which she would say, "And? You don't like it?" He'd continue saying, "Which is crazy because I'm older than you, but like I haven't really dated much, so." And then Mal would say, "So? You have me now." He'd reply with, "My XP bar is low, but no, I do it. I've never gotten something like this before. Yes, I like it. It's so good. I can't wait to use it later." As in, I can't wait to grill my sausage to it later. Which she would reply with,
Grill my sausage is a funny ass way to say it. Dude said, "I can't wait to grill my sausage to it later." That's a funny ass way to put it, bro. I've never heard anyone say that shit. I can't wait to grill my sausage to it later. I'm gonna start using that shit. I'm gonna start saying that. Oh my gosh, that shit is funny. Sorry. I don't know why that was so funny to me. Bro couldn't have said it. I know, not on YouTube you can't. No, not on YouTube. You cannot. You cannot say it any other way than that. I can't with that phrasing. It makes me not want to have actual sausages ever again. Stop. Stop. What? What am I doing? What'd I do? When the fuck would you use that? I don't know. I'd use it like ironically. I'd use it ironically. I wouldn't use it like legit. I would use it ironically, I promise. I wouldn't sit here and actually talk about grilling my fucking sausage. I would use it ironically. Looks around. I needed some water. That shit was funny. Oh my gosh. I don't know why that was so fucking funny to me. No, fuck you ads. Ads are in 5 minutes. Can't wait to grill my sausage after stream. Please stop saying my fault. Bro, I can't. It's just weird ass convo to have with someone. It is fucking weird. Ironically, sure. I'll jump you. Okay, I won't fucking say it. Okay. I just thought it was funny. See that? Like how Evie used it. I can't wait to grill my. Okay, I'll stop saying it. My bad, Melody. My fault. But yeah, it's like Evie said it.
"You know, I've kind of wondered if you've ever touched yourself while watching what I send you."
Dog.
She'd say, "Of course, so you've never."
I might gotta skip this section. I'm not gonna lie.
Inquiring on their health. He'd compliment her on her appearance. She'd say, "I love getting compliments from you. Good morning, handsome."
This freaky ass section.
Interest wouldn't just be expressed with words. No, for SYKKUNO, he'd make sure to express it financially too. This is what would lead us to the next section.
Ask Google.
Titled Sugar Daddy. Less than a month later, SYKKUNO would immediately ask for my PayPal account in DMs. He'd then waste no time in sending me money, promise, something that I later realized was simple.
See, Evie's the one saying that shit. I stopped. This is all Evie now. Bro asked the crystal ball. Ain't no fucking way you're asking him that. And bro said ask Google. Oh my gosh, bro. They'll give you blurred images, yeah?
A behavioral pattern that he'd employ with women he'd express interest in. I want to reiterate that I have never asked him for his money, and he did this of his own volition. He bought me both a gym jacket, linked below, and Resident Evil 9, because I had expressed interest in that game. Here we can see two payments. The first one sent on the 28th of February 2026, 81 euros, and the second one being 200 euros on the 5th of March 2026.
Damn.
The sender was the business, SYKKUNO. He'd innocently asked for her PayPal username on the 28th of February. He'd start off the conversation with, "Ah, you still aren't asleep either?" To which she'd say, "I fell asleep, woke up again because I'm having..."
The business email. How expensive is this gym jacket? It was, he sent her 200 euros. I don't know what, let me see. I'm going to look up what that translates to in US dollars. 200 euros to dollars. So that's 234 US dollars. So I'm guessing the jacket was around there. The jacket was probably like 200 and then, you know, with tax and all that to account for it. It must have been pretty expensive. Cause shit, he sent her money for Resident Evil 9. That shit was only 81 euros. And workout clothes can be expensive at the same time. It seems like a lot. It does seem like a lot for a jacket. Maybe it was like a specific brand or something that she really wanted. I'm not sure.
Euros, and the second one being 200 euros on the 5th of March 2026. The sender was the business, SYKKUNO. He'd innocently ask for her PayPal username on the 28th of February. He'd start off the conversation with, "Ah, you still aren't asleep either?" To which she'd say, "I fell asleep, woke up again because I'm having trouble sleeping." He would then say, "Oh, well, good morning. And what's your PayPal so I can buy you games later?" She'd say, "Huh? Straight to the point. Jesus, I need to update my email to my PayPal because it's my old name from before I rebranded." When he would send her money for a gym jacket, at some point she'd say, "Want me to send it back?"
It's crazy how recent this shit is too. Like, look at the dates on here, bro. March 5th, 2026. This shit was like a month ago. It's so crazy to think about that, bro. It's so crazy to think how recent this is. Because usually they're kind of like older stuff when you hear about this. I don't know if y'all saw the Mujin video about like the Minecraft hacker. That shit was from like years ago. They had proof from like 2018 or some shit in there. But this shit happened like a month ago.
To which he'd say, "No, I wanted you to get a nice gym vest, lol. Especially because it seems like you're really passionate about working out, so I thought it'd be nice. And then you can remember me when you're wearing it." I thought,
Not gonna lie, I'm glad he did this while only dating, because it would have been so much worse if he was sending all this money while engaged. Oh yeah, it would have been 10 times worse. Still shitty, but yeah, for sure. That's even like worse. Like you said, it's still shitty regardless, but like that's like a lot worse.
it was a cute idea. She'd buy one, she'd wear it, she'd send it to him, and she'd say, "I wore it with the green set because I know how much you like green." She'd also make a tweet on her account while wearing it, saying, "This gym jacket is literally so comfy, the muscle mommy arc will be real." So up until this point, this was Mal's experience with SYKKUNO. The next section is titled "A Calculated Pattern of Love Bombing and Manipulation." And this is where we talk about Elphilia's side of the story. The document would say, "After speaking to Elphilia a few days ago, we were able to corroborate our experiences with SYKKUNO and learned that we were both victims of this. We had no idea that he was talking to both of us at the same time. SYKKUNO is known to send hundreds of dollars to the girls he wants to get involved with. This screenshot is from when he took my friend Elphilia to Paris during the 2025 TFT tournament, along with sending her 500 euros to help her move into her new apartment. You can clearly see that this was sent from his business email's PayPal account. So unlike the other image that was supplied by Mal, here we
God, like look how much he's sending her on this one. Bro sent over like $1,000. 500, 400, 300, 250. God.
at hotmail.com sending her all this money. A substantial amount, around 1,550 euros, all under his business email. Here are the DMs in which we can see
That's ridiculous.
flight to TFT Paris, as well as all the food and hotel fees there, pretty much taking care of her financially during the entire trip. So this starts off as far back as
He's paying for all this shit, the flights, the food, the hotel, all of that. That's why I know. I feel so bad for her specifically. I feel bad for his girlfriend, of course, the most, but I feel bad for her a lot too because they actually like slept together, bro. I know, poor girl. I feel so fucking bad because they actually ended up sleeping together and everything. I feel so bad.
April 2025, with SYKKUNO telling Elphilia, "I'm probably going to Paris later this year for sure. I'm not sure on TwitchCon yet. I'm afraid I don't know enough people." He'd say, "You should come to Paris."
I feel bad for all the girls. Yeah, me too.
Close. To which she'd say, "Paris is pretty easy to go to, yeah, since it's in the European Union." He'd say, "You better hang out then when I go there." She'd reply with, "I'll have to see because I know nothing and no one there and it's expensive." To which he would say, "I'll pay for it. Don't worry." She'd say, "Whoa."
I don't feel bad for him. I don't either. Fuck this dude.
"Yeah, of course."
I'm talking about the girls.
The food. She'd of course be ecstatic about this and say, "You'd have to deal with my annoying ass though." And he would say, "But you gotta choose places to eat, like the restaurants." And she'd say, "Deal." One day later, he'd reiterate, "You're fine, you never have to pay for anything, don't worry, lol. How much is the flight usually from Netherlands to Paris and back?" Because she lived in the Netherlands at the time. "I think I'm going for like a TFT tournament or something like that." On the 10th of December 2025, we can see her saying, "I'm boarding now, see you soon," to which he would reply with, "See you soon, you have the hotel info, right?"
Shit's so sick.
Share a room. This brings us to the next section titled Elphilia's Experience. Elphilia would talk to SYKKUNO on and off for the span of 5 years. During that time, she had absolutely
5
no idea he had a
years.
girlfriend in the 5 years that she had known him, and on and off flirted with him. Anytime she would bring up the topic,
Like you were dating the girlfriend for 5 years. You hid her for the entirety of that 5 years from this other girl, bro.
of his love life, he would give the response of playing too many games and not going out enough to meet women to date. So bear in mind, she knew him since like 2021. Back
Yeah.
then, he was like the most desired man on the entirety of Twitch or the streaming space. And even with all that flirting, he never once mentioned the relationship he's been in since 2021. So this was in the beginning of his relationship as well. So in this next set of DMs, we can see Elphilia saying, "Also, I have a question for you. Why are you single? Like, how?" To which he'd say, "Huh? That's a crazy question, lol. I think it's a combination of like playing too many games." To which he'd say, "Why crazy? Why is it a crazy question?" The guy was desired by anyone. Even after his viewership had fallen down a little bit, he could still DM anyone and get them to date him. It didn't make sense.
Who was he dating at this moment? Do we know? I don't think it was revealed, to be honest. I think they kind of kept her private, which is understandable. I guess she'd probably come forward whenever she's ready, if she ever wants to. I don't understand if she doesn't. I would completely understand. But no, I don't think it's been revealed publicly who his girlfriend is. In the beginning of the relationship, yeah, we were happy. Exactly. You've been talking to this girl, Ophelia, on and off since the beginning of your relationship with your girlfriend. Like, were you ever happy? Bro didn't even give it a chance. Like, you were doing it for the whole time. It's different when it comes to going on a date with someone, but if you're offering to buy plane tickets, hotel room, more, that's too much. Yeah.
The document would say, "Same calculated behavior and patterns."
Like, why be in a relationship? Exactly.
Boy facade to lure women into a false narrative. In this next set of DMs, Elphilia would be saying, "You're cute. You're this sweet to all girls, or am I just lucky?" To which he'd say, "Wah, lol, only to the ones I think are cool." So as you can see,
brother.
Elphilia is just starstruck. She can't believe this. She feels so lucky that SYKKUNO, the guy who's desired by everyone, is giving her attention out of anyone else in the world. This is the effect he had on people, and he knew this. And just like with Mal, he would follow her personal Instagram with his official SYKKUNO Instagram page. It's genuinely like a deja vu to what he did with Mal. Like, it's the same patterns. The guy had a playbook, and he knew how to put it to use. The document would continue. Here is proof that SYKKUNO was in Paris for the TFT event around this time too, directly from his Twitter. So here you can see this was posted around the 13th of December 2025 when he was in Paris. In this first tweet on the left, we can see him taking an image of Lily Pichu, who was also there, as well as him retweeting
Mira, why are you barking?
tweets saying ultimate bragging rights have been secured at the TFT Paris Open. This is them announcing that SYKKUNO's team had won, confirming that he was indeed there. The next page of the document would show us a set of DMs between SYKKUNO and Elphilia. The date would be the 3rd of March 2026. So this would be 3 months after
Oh, my fault. I hear the barking now.
This would be as he
My
was
bad.
talking with Mal. He'd say, "Oh my god, I was playing World of Warcraft. I saw this player. It reminded me of you." That's because that player had a similar looking name. She'd say, "Oh, you got reminded of me? That's cute." To which he'd say, "Of course. Oh, I was going to ask, were you planning on going to like Offkai or anything like that?" That's a VTuber Expo, right? To which she would say, "I
Ow.
wish, but unfortunately I can't. My rent is now 800 euros per month and I'm living fully off of my savings, so I canceled all my travels for the year." The document would say, to add even more salt to the wound, after Elphilia's Paris trip, and 2 weeks after he had started talking to me, saying things like how he wants to move in with me and such, he would message Elphilia asking her if she'll be at Offkai. This is proof that he'd be talking to more than one woman at the same time.
Welcome back, Star.
For
Welcome
every
back.
event he went to. He was doing this while giving me the impression that he wanted something long-term, and all while also having a girlfriend since 2021. Elphilia and I weren't friends until I found out that he was cheating on his girlfriend. This is when we both got in contact with each other and shared our stories. She deserves the world. This section would end with both SYKKUNO and Elphilia talking about random topics, and then at the end of this DM chain, we can see SYKKUNO saying, "How was your day?" To which she would reply with, "Awful. Spent the whole day crying. Crying right now. Why do some men cheat? I'll never understand." The document points out that this is ironic.
A whole year prior to this whole video getting exposed. February 27th, 2025. Oh, I spent the whole day crying right now. Why do men cheat? I'll never understand. And this motherfucker just read that shit like he wasn't doing that. Every time I hear about Offkai, it just seems to be involving messy people. I was gonna say I know nothing about Offkai at all. I only know one VTuber who went to Offkai. Yeah, I'd never hear anything about Offkai except controversy. I think a lot of big streamers are just messy as fuck. I never will either. Looking dumb as fuck. Right. Like he ain't doing the same fucking thing.
Seeing that SYKKUNO is a cheater himself. So as you can see, when these two women spoke to each other and shared their stories, they were shocked. Shocked to know that they were being used so casually, and shocked to know that this man was in a relationship. But how is it that he did this for years with no consequences? How is it that there are many Elphilias and Mals out there with no one saying a thing? Well, they kind of did, which is what the next section is all about. It's titled Rumors and Broken Friendships. As I mentioned in the intro, no one made a public statement before because they never had sufficient evidence. SYKKUNO would always talk about the most explicit
I read all this.
vulnerable content creators' predatory behavior, saying that many of those are safe enough to trust because they trusted him enough to be from someone else. Were smaller content creators who wouldn't. SYKKUNO had a calculated pattern that hurt me. So here we can see DMs between Elphilia and SYKKUNO. She would start this off with saying, I don't know, he said he dislikes you, referencing a friend of hers, and that you only go for girls that are small so you can manipulate them with your shy persona. Yet he is doing that to my friend right now. To which SYKKUNO would say, oh yeah, I mean, I don't think that's true, but I guess people will say stuff randomly. I'm confused as to these people who think I'm going for them. I haven't really done that. But anyway, I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean, like I said before, people who know me will know me, and I guess he just dislikes me, which is totally fine. She'd say, exactly. He did say the only reason you haven't gotten called out is because you go after small creators and they'll never expose you. If you ever need proof of anything, I have receipts, just in case he tries anything funny.
I mean, she was literally on the nose with this shit. He did say the only reason you haven't gotten called out is because you go after small creators and they'll never expose you. Yeah, that's that's what he's doing. I don't understand why this is a whole like year prior and just never like turned into anything like bigger than this until now. Unless I'm like missing something. This is in a year's time involving people who were in or related to some kind of drama went to Offkai. Yeah. But you get more drama comes your way, whether the creator get accused of something, I feel you.
SYKKUNO would say, oh, I feel like the way VTubers are, they would love to try and expose bigger streamers. They love drama, lol. But it's not true, so I think it's fine. I don't need receipts or anything, it's fine. But I thought he was chill. I'm kind of sad he was so angry. Elphilia would say, I know, just making sure you stay safe no matter what, love. SYKKUNO would continue saying, I mean, why is he bringing up so much anyway, though? Which,
I got you, Swish.
Jealous of you. I'm just
I got you with the hydrate, too.
And he brought you up out of the blue. To which he'd say, I don't think there's much to be jealous of, lol. But hopefully he feels better soon. And Elphilia ends this by saying, he said you hurt 5 of his friends, apparently. So this was on the 22nd of December after they had met IRL, and Elphilia had no reason to doubt him, right? She still had no idea that he had a girlfriend since 2021. This is why she was still so readily siding with him. And speaking of cheating, this is what would lead us to the section, SYKKUNO's girlfriend. The coincidence that would lead me to finding out the truth about SYKKUNO happened last week. A popular male VTuber tried to slide into my DMs to bow. When I mentioned I was they immediately told SYKKUNO's girlfriend about if it was true that the tweet 5, you would have probably SYKKUNO. So this tweet in question, right, if you were on Twitter back in October 2025, you would have probably seen it. It went absolutely.
I remember this tweet too.
Just said,
I remember when the shit dropped.
Female content creator with a small but growing audience and a much larger and successful male content creator approaches you out of nowhere and showers you with attention on stream, in DMs, etc. Don't walk, run. To 99% of people. This was back.
Why skip? Because I already read it. It's the same thing I already read. He's just reading it over. I'm just letting it play whenever he stops, like right here, whenever he stops to like talk about something else. Why are you rolling your eyes? I already read this. I read it like an hour or two ago. I remember the tweet. Yeah, me too. That's what I was saying. I literally remember when this tweet went up. Shit popped up on my my timeline. It's crazy to think this was about him after all that time. Some people were mad at that post from Bao. People are always mad at Bao. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck she did. I know she was involved with the whole like Cinder situation. But other than that, I feel like people just give her a lot of shit, low key. But that is true, it's crazy. Exactly. Yeah. I only saw it today. Yeah, I saw you reposted it, Mira. I didn't. Why am I getting yelled at? What the fuck? Yeah, I feel like people give Bao a lot of shit though. I feel like there's always the amount of big VTubers and content creators. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, people just be mad. But yeah, no, specifically about this tweet. Yeah, I saw that. Can someone send me the tweet? I can send you it. I'll send you it. I'll play the video. Hold on.
Giving smaller content creators very well needed advice. In reality though, this was a subtweet directly referencing SYKKUNO's behavior. Because the document would continue, they called, as in Bao and SYKKUNO's girlfriend, and Bao explained to her that other women had confided in her about similar experiences with him. She described a pattern of behavior where he targeted small female content creators and pressured them.
Especially female content creators, IMO, because most VTuber fans tend to be guys. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. Very true. Very true. They do tend to be guys, I feel like. Thumbs down emoji. I'm gonna jump you, that's crazy.
To having sex with him. Bao then offered to connect her with these other victims so they could share their experiences with her directly, as she felt it was sent by SYKKUNO's girlfriend on March 24, 2026 to Bao, saying, here we can see a DM sent by SYKKUNO's girlfriend on March 24, 2026 to Bao, saying, hey Bao, I'm sorry to bother you with
March 24, 20... This shit was like a week or two ago. Like 2 weeks ago. March 24th? It was like, this was like 2.5 weeks ago.
this. But I heard something recently that was a bit concerning and I thought I would just come ask you about it. I heard that there was possibly an instance of SYKKUNO trying to get VTuber girls up to his hotel.
It must be an outlier community then, so I feel like we're all an evenish mix. Yeah, I mean, I feel like we are pretty even, for the most part.
Hotel room to drink with them? And that the tweet you made about being cautious of large male streamers showering you with gifts and attention was about him? In regards to him doing it to one of your friends? You know, before we get back to the document, this actually reminds me of this one tweet that was posted on Twitter back in October 21st, 2025 during TwitchCon North America, where an innocent fan came across SYKKUNO in the lobby of a hotel at 2 a.m. One can only wonder what he was doing there.
Right, I wonder.
Easy to spread once you spot someone in a hotel lobby at 2 a.m. The document would continue.
Most guy VTubers and indie creators tend to have a pretty good mix. Thinking more of a corpo in my experience. Yeah, bigger VTubers. Honestly, yeah, I think my chat is mainly guys. Yeah, I thought this is just how it kind of goes, to be honest. I feel like VTubers kind of attract like the opposite gender for the most part. Damn, Frosty. The bot is always holding your shit. But yeah, I feel like VTubers kind of attract like the opposite gender, like to their streams. To be honest. The curse, I wish there was more females, yeah. Because even like in mouths, like it's, you know, it's like a majority like females. So, yeah, it's weird. It's okay, Sari, I'm there in spirit. But yeah, I have kind of noticed that. And yeah, I don't really watch Corpo too much either, Melody, to be honest. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I watch girls, but I mostly watch guy VTubers, and most girls do the same. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. This dude, Frosty, bro. Hello? Play the video? There you go.
That 3 days before I contacted her and her mod.
What does corpo mean? I'm not familiar with VTuber slang. It means like a VTuber who's part of like a corporation. That means like they're signed to like a bigger VTuber like organization or corporation. And so they're like a bigger VTuber. But it's also more strict. Like you don't get a lot of like the same freedoms that you would get as like an indie VTuber. Indie VTuber is basically just anyone who's not corpo. You know what I mean? So like Mal, for example, you know, he's not corpo. He's not signed to an organization. Yeah, those are the biggest ones. The ones Evie just typed. Nijisanji, Talai first stage. Here, have a compliment. Thank you for the follow. Here, have a compliment. I appreciate you. But yeah, those are the biggest ones. I feel like those 3 that Evie named. There were a couple others, but yeah, they've kind of, you know, they're kind of here and there. I like your model. That's all by. Thank you, Hero Comment. I appreciate you. I appreciate the compliment. Thank you. This isn't my usual model, by the way. I just have a, I have like a detective outfit on. I have like a detective hat and monocle and pipe. I usually don't have this on, but I appreciate the, I appreciate the compliment either way. Thank you. Mal would not last in Corporal VTubing? No, that motherfucker would get get terminated immediately. That motherfucker would not last. VTuber slash PNG tuber supremacy? I agree. I agree. I only compliment you guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. It means a lot. I'm able to work something out. Okay, bye. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you compliment. Mild Corporal termination speedrun facts. Bro wouldn't even make it to like debut. I guess we can talk about this since I didn't since I never really accepted it. I did trying to think if I should talk about it or not. I did apply before to a corporation and I actually got let me check the email. I don't want to misspeak. Okay, I did get invited to like move forward with like the like part of like the interview process. I'm not gonna do it. That's what I'm telling y'all about. I wouldn't tell y'all about it if I if I was going to. But yeah, I did get excited to like move forward and like do the whole interview process and stuff. But I'm not gonna do it just because I've heard a lot of like horror stories about, you know, corpo and stuff like that. And plus, I looked into this one specifically, and you have to stream on like a certain platform, and the platform's not really super big in America, at least from what I've seen. I've used the platform before, and it's not. I don't know. To be honest, it's not quite. It's not quite what I'm looking for. I'd rather just hang out, stream on Twitch like I usually do. But they're like, you have to stream the majority of the time on this certain platform, and then you can stream on another platform on like your free time or something. And it's like I don't want to do that. So yeah. But yeah, I did. I applied. I surprisingly got chosen to move forward. Not gonna do it, but I thought about it. I did. I've applied to a couple others. I'd contemplate applying to one, but yeah, the horror stories, yeah. So I'm like, I don't know. There's been a VTuber that didn't even make it past debut in nijisanji Japanese, I think. Yeah. I've heard of a couple that just don't make it through like debut. It's casually break NDA, yeah. No corpo's good. I feel you. They've all got kind of their ups and downs. I thought most of the well-known corporations are bad, but there are some good small ones. There are some good ones, to be honest. There are some that are mostly. I haven't really heard a lot of bad things about some of them. First stage used to be pretty good, but after what happened to Nyx, their rep went downhill. Okay, I see. When you join a co stream, it becomes a job, which can definitely take the fun away. Exactly. That's why I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that with my job, because you know, traveling for work and stuff, I can't always stream. You know, they could be like, oh, you have to pump out like 4 or 5 streams a week. It's like I can't. You know, I can't do that with my job. I don't want to quit my job for something that I'm not sure if it's gonna be a fit for me. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of why I didn't really go the corpo route. I did think about it. But I don't know how easy they can cancel streams. They probably can. I think they're like, when they sign a contract, they have to stream like a certain amount of weeks unless they like are sick or something or have like something to deal with. I cancel and reschedule. Me too. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't think I could do it. I feel like most hobbies, it becomes a reliant job. It can suck the passion away depending on how it's done, for sure. Especially with streaming content creation. Yeah, I feel like you could burn out like really fucking quick, like immediately. Like, yeah, I don't have to call into work and say I can't stream. Exactly. A lot of corporate VTubers develop vocal issues. Yeah, I've noticed that a lot. I have noticed that before. Definitely get a certain amount of hours a week. I think, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I'm comfortable with that, to be honest with you. I think I was kind of in over my head when I was applying to like corpos. I was mostly like, oh, I could do it, and then you know I had the funding for like a actual model and stuff like that. I think that was the main like thing I was looking into, to be honest with you. But yeah, no, I think I'd rather just take it slow and steady with this. You know, just kind of doing it whenever I feel whenever I feel like, which is pretty. I've been streaming pretty often. I feel like, you know, all things considered with my job and stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't mind the pace that I have right now. If I went corporate, I'd feel like I'd be kind of thrust into, you know, streaming a whole lot and shit like that, and I feel like it'd burn me out pretty fucking quick. Yeah. Anyways, I'm going completely off topic. Let me go back to this. Toby Streamer, thank you guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you guys for like hanging out and stuff like that. I don't mean to like I said, this is kind of off topic. I know. But thank you guys for like hanging out sometimes and stuff too, for sure. I appreciate it. It means a lot. Short yeah, sesh, I suppose. I know. Mr. Thank you, Melody. Thank you. Thank you. It's okay, we'll make our own group. We should, dead us. Like, we're all pretty much streamers. Half of us anyway. Make a little group. I gotta watch your stream so it doesn't get sad, bro. You don't have to. You don't have to force yourself to be here. I'm serious, you don't. Yeah, why not? Sure, fucking, I'm down. I'm serious too. I'm perfectly fine with it. His dies Hitman right by. Okay, this motherfucker, Frosty. Thank you for the head pads. I appreciate it. I was streaming like this where we all yap and judge together. Me too. Yeah, it's so nice and chill. And that's what I'm saying too. Like, if I became corporal, I couldn't even do this. Because, like, I know, Frosty, you said you're not really familiar. When you become corporate, when you sign to, like, a corporation, you 9 times out of 10 cannot keep your, like stream avatar, your stream name, anything like that. You have to fully rebrand. So I would have to get, like, a whole new model. I have to get a whole new name. I couldn't even, like, I can't refer to my past life or anything like that. Past life being Stylo. I couldn't even be Stylo. I couldn't even be, like, myself. I would literally have to be whatever the corpo decides I have to be. And you gotta get approved for games you play. Exactly. Then you can't, yeah, I can't even say nothing. I couldn't even fucking tell y'all. If I did, I would be in, like, violation of my contract and I could get fucking terminated. If leave, you have to stop, yeah. If I leave, I just have to stop using the name. I have to drop everything. A lot of corpos who are indie now, yeah. So yeah, it sucks. Like, everything that I've worked on, like, I've commissioned all this stuff, you know, all the emotes, all the art, anything like that for Stylo, and then just throw that shit to the side. It'd be so weird pretending. Exactly. I'd fuck up. I'd slip up. I would fuck up somehow. I'd get in trouble. Yeah, oh hey guys, Stylo, you're fucking terminated for like a week. But yeah. So yeah, I don't want to do that either. That's another thing about corporate that I'm not trying to do. It's happened with my Oceans before? Yeah, I know, it sucks. I don't care, I'll still say Sty. They'd probably make me like ban the name from my chat or something. If people do that. In my head, you're already a little pocket-sized purple anime boy. I can't imagine you with any other model. It's okay. I'm not switching it up. This is my look. Every time to ask me to fall back on my ghost deer or dragon model, introducing myself. I feel you there. I feel you. I hear some corpos ask their talents to adapt to certain person. They do, yeah. They want like, or in the audition process, they'll be looking for like a certain personality. I'll join on alt. Bro's gonna get banned. Guys, ban my girlfriend, I guess. I wouldn't have a choice if she's calling me Sty in the corpo chat. Like, I would not have a choice. I'd be contractually obligated to ban my girlfriend from the chat, which I'm not trying to do. They'll have the word ban, exactly. You would not be able to talk about your relationship either. Exactly, yeah. I wouldn't be able to say I have a girlfriend. I wouldn't even be able to say that. You do have to act too since they want you to play a specific character. Yeah, that sounds exhausting. That sounds so tiring, just thinking about it. Having to put up that act for hours on a stream. They're silencing us? Yeah. Corpo VTubers don't really, like, get to talk about their relationships. Oh, your mirror can be silenced? No, she won't. That's what I'm saying. I'm not doing it. Came here to be me, not be someone who isn't me? Exactly. Exactly. They hate to see a happy couple? Exactly. They hate us. They're hating. Alright. Let me play this video. I keep getting sidetracked, I'm sorry. It's nice though. It's nice talking to you guys. I always like, you know, always like yapping. Alright, we're at 37 minutes out of the hour. She might not be able to be silenced, but I can silence. Okay. Alright, buddy. I'd like to see you try.
SYKKUNO and his girlfriend were trying to reconcile after SYKKUNO somehow managed to convince her that it was all a huge misunderstanding. She had no clue that I, as well as many other girls, still existed in SYKKUNO's romantic and sexual life. Bao and her mod would put me in a group chat with SYKKUNO's girlfriend where I would share all the screenshots you see above. She was rightfully horrified and left the group chat because she couldn't stomach reading them. This is where we can see DMs in the group chat from SYKKUNO's girlfriend saying, "I have lived with him for over 2 years. We have been together since 2021. And on top of that, everything he's planning with you are things we have planned together and talk about and have done."
Shit is so sad, bro.
At this point,
I feel so bad for her.
What I would feel
Every time I see these like
in
screenshots.
anyone else's shoes that SYKKUNO had taken advantage of. In fact, I mean, I can't imagine being his girlfriend. Hearing
Yeah.
rumors about someone I lived with in the same home and finding out about it this way, even after he managed.
It wasn't like the next room
that he
as you're
was
like finding this shit
in
out.
December 2025 was a misunderstanding. It's horrifying. This would all lead us to the final section of this document titled "To All of SYKKUNO's Victims." Ever since SYKKUNO's viral breakout during the pandemic lockdowns of 2020 when he played Among Us, he has always carefully curated every boy failed large audience of women. Limit and would use this curated image, as well as his legitimacy in the content creation space, content creators that were small enough to be used with me and Elphilia to lure them in, and eventually flop most of the time as he'd use this creators that were small enough to be starstruck by his grand presence. It would work most of the time as he'd use the same calculated pattern that he used with me and Elphilia to lure them in, and eventually fly them out to the next convention or event that he went to with the goal of hooking up. What these many women didn't know though is that he'd always lie about the fact that he's single, that he with him about their experiences with especially with how he cheated on his girlfriend with my friend and was intending to do that weeks later. He would ask if I was free for a call. We met 2 months ago, she's referring to herself. I pointed this out during the call. Here's the link. So the link isn't here right now, but obviously it will be by the time this video comes out. It's okay though, because I have the video. And if you're wondering why you should watch it here, well, it's because SYKKUNO's voice is so damn low. I mean, the guy was whispering as if someone was after him with a gun. They could barely tell what he's saying. I actually bothered to add subtitles. This whole recording is 17 minutes long, and as the document stated, he pretty much admits to everything. Watch.
Is he gonna play the whole video? I already watched the video.
Hello.
So,
I'm now listening to shit again. I can't stand his voice. I'm sorry.
yeah? Like what?
Not again. I'm skipping it. I'm skipping it.
No, you can tell me.
Well,
Okay.
you guys are very honest.
Don't you hear? No. Fuck no.
Yeah. Okay. Oh. Fine.
Yeah. Okay. Well, bye.
Bye, Thomas.
Bye.
Shortly after the call, the last thing Mal would ever say to SYKKUNO would be, "I'm beyond disappointed in you." So look, according to Mal, there are countless.
Shut the fuck up,
It's completely
Frosty.
up to them on whether they want to come out with their side of the story or not. For now, though, we can confirm at least 2 different people that were completely misled by him as he cheated on his girlfriend.
No, Evie, I don't.
In those 2 instances, we can see him also using the same playbook, the same tactics. Sending them money, making them feel special, following their personal Instagram, wanting to meet ASAP, to hook up, everything.
Yeah. 6 days ago. Not even a week ago. That's crazy, bro. Not even a week ago. Hell no, bro. But guess me, which I said in Malice's stream, is he's saying she doesn't give him but would talk. Yeah, dude, I was saying that earlier when we saw the video originally, Melody. I was literally like, what do you mean you're willing to give him a second chance? What are you talking about? Like, what? That was like the one part of the video that like threw me off. Like, what are you talking about? You're willing to forgive him and give him a second chance? Like, fuck no, dude. I'm not trying to be this dude's friend. Like, after all of that? Fuck no. What would you possibly talk about after this? What could we possibly have a conversation about?
I think one thing that personally struck me was how only 30 minutes after his girlfriend found out about his cheating and probably confronted him, he chose to run upstairs and prioritize Mal, someone he met 2 months ago, all while his girlfriend was crying downstairs, gutted, heartbroken. There's a reason people say with great power comes great responsibility, because once you have this power that SYKKUNO possessed, you can so easily take advantage of others. So as a content creator, you have a very clear choice, and unfortunately, SYKKUNO decided to be the worst person possible. I wish all the victims in this travesty the absolute best.
Effie.
Encourage them to speak out. When it rains, it pours. And right now, the first drop has hit the ground. SYKKUNO and anyone else who seeks to take advantage of their position need to be held accountable. And for anyone who grew up watching him during quarantine who looked up to him, I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, ruining whatever ideal image you had of him in your head. In any case, if more victims decide to speak out, then I will most likely stream me reading all of them on my channel later on. For the time being though, please, if a larger content creator reaches out to you, even if you don't make content, please always be extremely skeptical and know that
Facts.
they probably don't see you as the most special person in the world. They've probably done this to many others already. Thank you so much for watching until the end. I really, really appreciate it. If you want a healthy alternative to an energy drink, then definitely use the code mujin at Games.
Okay. W plug. W plug. What the fuck? Okay. But yeah, crazy video, man. Crazy situation, crazy everything. It's all crazy. No wonder he was so good at Among Us, he was an imposter. Gamer subs? It's literally gamer subs. You can see the plug at the end. What the fuck? No, bro. What the fuck is wrong with Mujin, bro? What the fuck? This dude got on Thomas train. What the fuck is wrong with this dude, bro? I forgot his name is Thomas too. That's crazy. I came back to that. I'm glad you did. It's perfect. Dude. Oh my gosh, bro. I know, it's like, where is he? Messy as fuck. That's why I love watching Mujin's videos, bro. How long is this Aster one? 21 minutes? I kind of, if I was to watch the Aster, I kind of want to watch this one though, with Twisty. Dude, the Twisty shit was crazy. Evie, did you see? I'm sure you did. Did you see the video of Twisty and what the fuck she was saying? Holy shit! I was shocked when I heard his IRL name dropped because I didn't know it was publicly known or not. I did not see this. I know none of this stuff. I want to see if Evie knows. Because I'm like, I want to, because this one came out before this one did. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah, dude. So I'm debating if I want to watch this one first, or if I just want to play this one. Because I think he, like, recaps in this video, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, let me X out all these. I was crazy invested. I was too. Did style explain? I'm gonna play the video right now.
Hell of a way to start the video. Insult.
Pause it, pause it, pause it. Pause it.
Million people.
Pause it. Okay. if this warning is anything to go by, it kind of explains what the territory we're going into. Just a heads up. She was saying some insane shit. Oh my gosh, bro. She was saying some ridiculous shit. No jokes this time. This shit is not a joke. What'd she say? We're gonna get to it.
Entertainment is undeniably one of the biggest industries on the planet. It is present in every region of the world, and everyone is very familiar with it at this point. But even though it's present in so many different...
I know, bro. Like, Aster's model was so fucking good. I love Aster's model. Just for him to go and do some shit like that, bro. I fucking loved his model. Twisty's model was cool too. But I loved Aster's model, like the whole, like, let me get a picture. Like, you can't really see it right here, but right here on this little, like, thumbnail. Shit was so, like cool looking. Who are these people? These are nijisanji talents. What did this guy do? We're gonna get into it, bro. He was doing essentially the same shit that that SYKKUNO was doing. He was like, oh, he was texting these girls that were new to the corporation. Like, hey, what's up? Trying to get close to them. Hey, let me fly you out. Come to the hotel room. We can hang out. He was trying to fuck. He was trying to hook up. He was doing the same shit SYKKUNO was doing, Loki. Sorry, news. I don't know what's happening. No worries. We're gonna play the video. I'm blind. I don't know what the models look like. Let me try to pull up without doxing myself. Let me hide my screen real quick. I'll pull up a picture real quick of their models so y'all can see without doxing myself. Aster Arcadia model. There you go. See, look, bro. Look at this shit. Look, I love his model, bro. Like, I love the whole like vibe he was going for. I don't know who the artist was for his model, but shit, they cooked. Asked Arcade model. Okay, here's her exact location. Putting a selfie of yourself. Yeah, dude, that's literally some shit that they would do on here. Look at this shit, bro. This shit is tough. So they still stream? No, the motherfuckers got fired. His second outfit was cute too. Yeah, let me look up Twisties. Twisty Amanozako. There's Twisties. She barely had streamed. I think she was only like 2 or 3 months in before she like just stopped. Yeah, this is her model. It's kind of cool looking. She doesn't have a lot of art. Like I said, she was still pretty fucking new. I really liked Zion's. Shame. I don't know who Zion is. Why does their models being? I know. I feel so bad for the artists that work so hard on the models just for the person to be like shitty. I think he might still stream on Twitch. Does he? Yeah. Okay. Let me go back to it. I hope he does like a little recap on this video.
Cultures, they'll have many points in common among one another.
Like the stitches, yeah, it's really cool looking.
Unfortunately, the aspect of controversy, or specifically, bad people who will gain power and take advantage of others. This is something that has happened and continues to happen as we speak. And no matter how many people get exposed, we keep finding more. And seeing that VTubing is a part of the entertainment industry,
yeah,
they also unfortunately share that same point in common. More specifically, in one of the 2 biggest VTubing corporations on the planet, Nijisanji. I mean, seriously, this company keeps raising the bar as to how to not...
It's so bad.
To the point where they have an entire playlist on their channel dedicated...
This dude has a whole fucking playlist just on Nijisanji. Oh my god, bro. Niji and Hollow both suck. I'm sorry. I know. I've heard bad things about HoloLive too, bro. Unfortunately, sad to see. Cause I do enjoy some like, I don't really watch like whole streams from HoloLive, but I see clips every once in a while, and they're pretty funny. Like I like a lot of like the talents from there. It just sucks about the corporations themselves.
To how bad of a company they are. Starting in February 2024, when one of their talents almost took their own life.
Stick with clips, yeah.
Toxic work culture, with them then deciding to terminate her and turn her own coworkers against her in one of the worst streams imaginable. And then slowly but surely, over the next months after that major incident, we started to truly understand the depth of the toxicity present internally at Nijisanji. With the last video being
I had never been interested in watching corporate VTubers, not gonna lie. I only ever saw clips. Yeah, I never really sat through like a whole stream, not gonna lie. Just, I only see clips like every once in a while whenever they pop up on my like feed. I haven't heard much bad stuff on Hollow. I only watch Hollow Stars, not Hollow Live. Dude, it's so sad what the fuck they're doing to Hollow Stars. That shit is like actually so fucking sad. It's just disrespectful, honestly, in my opinion, what the fuck they're doing. Cause like, from my understanding, they're like, what are they doing? They're not like advertising them anymore or something like that. Even though they barely did it in the first place. They're like not like pushing them out there or anything like that. Like any new music they drop or anything, they're just not pushing out. That was my understanding of like the statement they put out or something like that. Which is so fucked up because they were barely doing it in the first place, like I said. They're literally indie, and that's what I'm saying. They're literally indie, and they're still like tied to Hollow like Cover Corp for no fucking reason at this point. Yeah, they're just getting no like exposure, which is bullshit. Because why are they signed to Why are they signed to a corporation if they're just not they're not getting anything out of it? You signed to a corporation to get like exposure, to get like, to get like, popularity. Which a library's gotta promote their own shit on their own is hard. It's so fucking stupid. They're just wanting them to quit. That's exactly what they're doing. That is precisely what they're doing. And I hope they don't, just to spite them. I hope they don't. Hotstar is way less strict than Niji. I'm sure. That's what I'm saying. I always hear shit about nijisanji. That's always like the rough one that I hear about. And first stage is even less strict than that? Okay. I feel you. I haven't heard a whole lot about first stage, I'm not gonna lie. I'm like extremely limited on that one.
Almost 6 months ago, talking about how one of their biggest male VTubers is a serial harasser, targeting women internally, especially the ones that joined the company recently, and trying his best to take advantage of them. How could this get any worse, you might ask?
I would say JP's getting more exposure, so that's good. That's good, at least. First stage literally had a liver show skin on stream. It's funny. Fucking way, bro. Ain't no way.
Well, we just got new information on that VTuber specifically. The victim in question gave us more information about the things that he did to her, and even included an audio clip of her confronting him in a voice call and him replying to her. But what prompted this? This victim already gave us information 6 months ago. Why come out now out of all times and give us more information? Well, it's actually because someone leaked a voice call she was getting from 6 months ago, back in December.
I can't believe someone just happened to record this shit and post it. I'm not laughing at what she said. I'm laughing at like just how they just so happen to be recording it. Because she could have easily said this shit and no one would have fucking heard it. But they just so happen to be recording the voice call. I actually love first stage libraries. They're cool and none of them have had allegations yet, so that's a good sign. That's good. Knock on wood. I'm knocking on wood. I mean, it's only it's gonna be. That's what I'm saying. Like.
2024, in which she insulted over 1 billion people due to their race.
She is so fucking stupid, bro.
And admitted that she was a transphobe. Yes, it's because of this voice call leaking that the victim decided to turn their apology.
People said that about Shoujo.
Aster. Okay, I'm not even kidding. I wish I was. This is like 2 videos in one, and honestly, it is such a train wreck that we have to talk about it. So let's.
This shit is insane.
All right, so this whole controversy involving Astor Arcadia and his behavior internally actually started with a completely separate incident. It involved none other than Luca Kaneshiro, one of the biggest male VTubers at Nijisanji. His ex-mod, Raziel Warmonic, tweeted this out on March 29th, 2024, saying, "My experience with Java / Luca Kaneshiro," linking a Google Doc that is 58 pages long. This was a very extensive document showing receipts, DMs, and a lot of different proof in regards to how Luca is behind closed doors. Someone who is manipulative and borderline sociopathic. And as the thumbnail of my video about him suggests, yes, one of the things this document talks about is how he beat his meat in VR chat to Raziel without her consent. It honestly couldn't get more ridiculous, and it's safe to say that it ruined his reputation. Not to mention that Nijisanji just barely went through a PR disaster with selling Tatsu.
And he's still an active like talent at Nijisanji. Like, how the fuck? I don't understand how he still has a platform. I genuinely don't understand. Dude had a whole 58-page document on him, detailing everything, with like, and just nothing fucking happened. I'll never understand that shit. Because my first time reading it, I was like, oh, okay. Well, at least he's gone, right? And then I look on the fucking, like, Nijisanji talent page, he's right fucking there. Like, what? I'll never understand that shit.
Tsuki's termination, so this didn't help at all. But here's the thing, this whole document mostly talked about Luca Kaneshiro except one paragraph on page 55. This section had the title, Astor Arcadia Harassing Other Coworkers, saying, "I can confirm that Luca said that multiple girls were coming to him about the issue since management wouldn't do anything, and he discussed it with both Elira and I. I personally told him to gather as much evidence as possible and bring it to management since it shouldn't be Luca and Elira's job to regulate this issue. To my understanding, nothing was done about it." Raziel then showed a DM that she received from a Nijisanji English VTuber saying, "To help you with clarity, I remember that incident, it was Astor." To which Raziel said, another Nijisanji liver confirmed by DMs that the Astor allegations after this had been made public. So in a nutshell, even Luca, who was toxic and manipulative in his own way, was getting DMs from multiple Nijisanji VTubers, we're talking talents here, telling him to help them convince management to do something about Aster Arcadia. Like,
the fact that they have to like convince management to do something is like crazy, is insane to me. They have to like convince, they have to get on their hands and knees and fucking like beg management to do something about something like this. Like why? Why don't you like give a fuck about your talents, bro? Do something. Golly, bro. They never even addressed it either. Nietzsche has crazy favoritism. Yeah, I've heard about that.
imagine it getting this bad. Having God knows how many VTubers complain and management still not budging. This was the first time that the mainstream VTubing community was made aware about this, about Aster's behavior internally. And instead of Nijisanji making a statement about this document regarding Luca or Aster, we only heard crickets because Nijisanji was in full radio silence until May. On May 29th, 2024, 2 months after Raziel had posted her document, she tweeted, "I was just served a cease and desist from Anycolor Inc. in paper, Anycolor being the parent company of Nijisanji. I fully intend to comply with it as I have until now and will continue to into the future. That is all I will share on the matter. Thank you."
So fucking crazy.
Sent a team of lawyers after
How you doing, Ducky? How's it going?
letter. And if she didn't comply and take down the Google document, she would face the wrath of their lawyers. To many, this was an admission of guilt, them saying, yeah, everything this document's true, please get the hell out of here. But of course, the information was already out there, and this did nothing more but raise even more awareness about the document.
It's just hurting my head.
Further, but in that cease and desist that
Playing It Takes Two with my sister? Oh, nice. Hopefully it goes well. Hopefully it goes well. Lock in.
Raziel had received, there was this section that said that Anycolor takes its responsibility towards employees and those it manages and treats any allegations of misconduct seriously. It reacts appropriately to any allegations brought to its attention, including via personal consultation,
Crashing out a bit.
resources and or legal representatives, and since April 12th, 2024, so 2 weeks after Raziel's document came out, through its internal whistleblowing policy for livers. Whoa, was Nijisanji actually taking this seriously? Were they taking steps?
Thank you for the alert.
Their internal toxic culture now that it's been brought up publicly? Just keep this paragraph in mind for later, okay? I'm sure you can guess where this is going. But regardless, even after this document had come out, Aster Arcadia would continue to stream regularly. This hadn't made enough of a dent in Nijisanji's management and hadn't really affected Aster Arcadia's reputation as much as the victims were hoping it would. And to be fair, it couldn't, because unlike Luca, there was no proof regarding Aster until September 2024. September 19th, 2024, a VTuber at Nijisanji would vent to someone that she thought was a friend about her experiences with Aster Arcadia, revealing many things to us about how he was flirty when she told him to stop,
Everything bad happens in September.
so that they can stay in the same hotel room, and doing that to her friend who was not even a VTuber and was clearly a Nijisanji fan, very openly taking advantage of that. Now around November, that person who she thought was a friend would reach out to the YouTuber False ID, showing him those messages. This was done without this VTuber's permission. This completely endangered her position at Nijisanji. She knew that even if she censored her name and remained anonymous, Nijisanji would eventually find out exactly who she was. But seeing that her friend had already broken her trust and reached out to False ID, she thought, you know what, might as well see this through to the end. So she also reached out saying, hey, thanks for accepting my request. Blank, which was her friend, told me he sent you some things and I was wondering if you'd be able to have a call with me, to which False ID said, sure, not a problem. What time?
Welcome to the cult of Mujin. I've seen this video already. I was just watching it for there was a couple of people in chat who hadn't Thank you, Aki. But there was a couple of people in chat who hadn't seen this whole situation with Twisty and with Aster. So I was just kind of watching it back. The whole False ID shit, I hate that guy. I think the general consensus is people do not fucking like him. I think a lot of people don't like him. Thank you for blowing me up, Ducky. I appreciate it. So I'm guessing y'all are gonna stay independent. Yeah, I'm not going corpo. Don't worry. Don't worry. That's why I told y'all about it. I wouldn't, if I was going, I couldn't have told y'all about it. I literally could not say anything. But yeah, no, I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, how you doing, Aki? Nice to see you. How's it going? How was Overwatch? I saw you were playing with Toki. I have a stream pulled up on the side. How was it? How'd it go? How were the games?
And works for you. That VTuber would then give even more details as to how she was badly treated by Aster Arcadia and how much of a sex pest he truly was internally in the company. all of this culminated into the bombshell drop of a video
I'm just taking a break. Oh, I feel you. I feel you. Okay. I got you. Yeah, hopefully the games go good. Having fun. Good. Yeah, how many did y'all win? You guys, you're winning? You're winning? Are you winning? Hopefully. What does the model on the right look? He looks fire? Which one? The model on the right? Oh, you're talking about mine? Thank you. I assume we're talking about mine. Are you winning, son? Yeah. Like 50-50? That's not a bad like ratio, to be honest. I've had worse when I used to play Overwatch.
on December 6, 2024, in which False ID for one of the first times would reveal to the world the true depth of Aster Arcadia's very problematic behavior and how Nijisanji management has been repeatedly covering for him. As this was going on,
Talking about yours, I thought so.
correlations between his current behavior and his past behavior before even joining Nijisanji, with many concluding that he used to go by the name SYKKUNO, a VR chat content creator that also exhibited a lot of this very problematic behavior with his peers. This video dropped a nuclear bomb in the VTubing community, with many content creators also picking up the story, including myself, and it eventually reached further.
Are we still on this? It's a different one now. It's a different video. This is it's a nijisanji video. VR chat, dude. Those VR chat motherfuckers are something else. I will never play VR chat in my life.
Even reaching,
why is it always VR? I'm telling you, always VR chat.
Nijisanji to put out some sort of a statement, and they couldn't stay silent on it like they were about the Luka Kaneshiro document. So 3 days after False ID's video came out, they tweeted out, "Thank you for your continued support of Nijisanji and Nijisanji EN. Regarding the recent controversy, AnyColor has determined the following course of action. We have initiated an independent third-party investigation into these issues and will share the outcome with our livers and our community. This investigation will focus on the issues of sexual harassment and unauthorized information leakage to outside parties, and will include a thorough review of company policies and their implementation. Based on the outcome of this investigation, appropriate disciplinary actions will be taken, and updated policies will be shared with our livers and our community. AnyColor is committed to a safe and community-focused environment free from any type of inappropriate behavior." So of course, some people thought that yeah, this was a step in the right direction to conduct an investigation, but others quickly pointed out, wait, what is this sentence over here? The investigation will focus on the issues of sexual harassment and unauthorized information leakage to outside parties. Why is this even a concern? Like, this shouldn't even
that's all they give a fuck about.
Like, you need to set your priorities straight here. So many were predicting
Else people doing VR chat, they're all freaks, yeah.
The
weird as hell.
And Aster was going to continue doing what he always did. But it actually wasn't fully the case. The next day, Aster was supposed to go live with a cooking stream and a huge
I remember this fucking cooking stream. It just kept getting delayed. I popped into that shit and people were still in there just waiting, just like supporting him. They were like spamming the little purple hearts and shit, just waiting for him to fucking go live. And I'm like, bro, this motherfucker is not streaming. This cooking stream is not happening, and that shit never fucking happened.
He then delayed it by a week and said this in his chat: "I will have to postpone the cooking stream, sorry. Missing some stuff and setup is complicated. Thank you for your understanding." He then delayed it again and again.
Yeah, that shit was not fucking happening.
And today we're at 7 different delays. The most recent one being July 24th, 2025, the 3rd anniversary of his debut. I think it's very safe to say that this stream is most likely not happening, but regardless, he hasn't.
Look at these motherfuckers. I swear they were just in there spamming the purple hearts, just waiting for this dude.
Streamed a single time since False ID's video came out. And speaking of that video, the victim in question, the Nijisanji VTuber, had their name clearly censored. This was in an effort to protect their identity so that Nijisanji doesn't punish them. Many other YouTubers did their best to censor the name as well, but unfortunately, in the end, it didn't matter one bit. That friend who had initially reached out to False ID on that VTuber's behalf without asking her permission leaked over 100 pages of chat logs involving this VTuber on 4chan. Not even joking. Look at
on 4chan.
These messages, bro. It's insane. The secret was out. The VTuber in question was none other than Twisty Amanozako, someone who had only a few months prior joined Nijisanji and was now going to be in very big trouble.
100 pages, yep.
Revealed some other very worrying things. Like how, for example, Nijisanji had encouraged her to go all out on her debut, asking for the best quality model, the best assets, the best everything, and her later finding out that this would be subtracted from her pay. She was essentially $10,000 in debt to Nijisanji. Every month, the majority of her paycheck would go towards paying that debt, so she was
That's
making
fucking
no money
ridiculous.
whatsoever. Yet again, showing us just how much of an amazing company Nijisanji is. But who is Twisty among
$10,000 in debt because they told you to get the best model. They never mentioned that you'd be paying out of your paycheck. They just told you, oh hey, go and commission the best model, go and commission the best shit. Now you gotta pay them back $10,000. I did not know that. Yeah, these motherfuckers are so ass. Nijisanji's so fucking ass.
Hanazako really? Well, we've already established that she's an English Nijisanji VTuber. Her debut was under the Denao.
I don't know if you ever heard of Quinn Bennett or Kyo Kaneko, an ex-Niji liver, but when he revealed that he had beef with Aster, he got mad backlash from Aster fans just to end up being right. I was a fan of Quinn's at the time, was low-key threatened. It was some bullshit. What the hell? Dude, it goes back to what we were saying earlier with the whole, like, parasocial shit, bro. Like, you're getting this mad, like, on behalf of somebody who doesn't fucking know you. Like, dude, come on. Like, chill, bro. You would think they're actually involved. Like, the people threatening you, you would think they're actually involved in this shit. I mean, it's ridiculous. I do not like that, man. I'm sorry.
Wave. I think that's how you spell it. Alongside two other members. Their
As your friends are mad persons, people got mad at me for supporting the victims? Dude, like how can you get mad about that, bro?
debut was officially on May 25th, 2024. So think about this. She wasn't even there for 6 months before Aster decided to make a move on her. It was almost instantaneous. As soon as she had joined, the Predator made his move. And speaking of Aster, this is definitely a household name for Nijisanji. He's by no means the biggest Nijisanji VTuber. He's not even comparable to someone like Luka Kaneshiro, but he was very popular throughout his debut before Nijisanji's reputation took a dump, and still is a very recognizable name today. In comparison, Twisty was dealt a very bad hand. Her debut was barely a couple months after the first initial Selen catastrophe, so she joined the company at its lowest point. She had a fanbase, but it wasn't much in comparison to Luka, and shortly after False ID's video about
Yeah, it makes sense.
came out, she all of a sudden went radio silent. She stopped streaming on her channel. She stopped showing up on collabs. That's when she would all of a sudden announce an indefinite hiatus, something usually reserved for very big life events that are uncontrollable. People were hoping for the best.
No, their wave was just in a really bad spot.
Because based
It
on
debuted at a bad time.
this company, I mean,
from what I
why
saw.
wouldn't they? We wouldn't hear from her or ask her for almost a year until June 2025, when she would go live playing League of Legends on her PL account, PL referring to past life. In the VTubing community, this means the account or persona you used before becoming a corporate VTuber. In this case, Twisty's PL account is none other than Delulu Delirio. And this was a very big deal because under Nijisanji's contract, you are strictly prohibited from creating any sort of content outside of your Nijisanji persona. You can't tweet on your past life account. You cannot stream on your past life account. You can't even play a game with someone else who's streaming unless you're your Nijisanji persona. This is a big breach of contract.
First game you played live in Wii Speaking League? Yeah, I know. Out of any game you could have done.
Until 4 days later, when this video would be published.
Oh
on
god,
YouTube,
here it
you
is.
can hear her say the most
Oh my
vile and
god, this
crazy
video.
things imaginable in a leaked voice call. I downloaded this as soon as it came out because I knew YouTube was going to remove it, and hey, they did. So I came prepared. The video starts off with context, saying Twisty is talking to her.
Let's hear it, Frosty. This shit is crazy, bro.
Indian. I think you can already tell where this is going, right? Starting off strong. There are subtitles in this video, and whenever they're green, it means that Twisty is talking. It's 7 minutes, 45 seconds long, and I'm going to show you the 3 main, most important clips. You'll understand what I mean. Starting with the first one, watch.
Twitter's useless, but just to like.
Me talking to Epic for like an entire 2 hours, but it's not that bad, I guess.
Well, talking to an Indian sounds pretty terrible.
Okay.
God, dude.
Yeah. Don't be a red light, okay.
Well, I hate Epic and I hate his kind, so.
Dude.
Ever since, I feel like did you say something to him? Because he stopped sending me stuff.
Like money or what?
No, 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 no.
A bear or epic? I don't remember
No,
saying anything to
Epic.
epic, but I probably have called it. I've definitely called him a creep, but I don't know how recent.
Then he just stopped and then.
Like,
then
I
he
definitely
kept
haven't spoken to him in months.
Not this audio, I swish. Yeah, we're watching this video again.
Epic is like attached to my she model.
Gang, what? Yeah, dude. She, like, says the craziest shit.
I cannot wait to meet Amaro. Should have like a little meet and greet.
He's really likes she.
Is Epic living?
Yeah, why?
I swear to God, if he shows up to my meet and greet, I'm gonna kill myself. I'm not even kidding.
Wait, why?
Mad racist? Yeah, dude. It's, like, so
Actually,
bad.
he's not gonna go, maybe. I don't know.
I don't know how far it is from him, but I feel like solely to piss me off, that is something he would do. People like Epic and Bear should honestly not.
Right, so I'm sure that's already one
Yeah.
hell of a way to start the video. Insulting over 1 billion people, talking so badly about someone who's supposedly your fan. Now listen, I get making fun of people who are parasocial, who think that VTuber streamers are actually their VTuber IRL and they're in love with an anime girl. Yeah, sure, I mean, it's fun to make fun of people like that. But to say that he smells like curry just because he's Indian and go
Yeah,
ahead and
it's
insult
like,
his entire race
it's a
is
little far.
definitely wild.
A little too
But
far.
hey, we're only getting started. Here's the next clip.
If you get her free tickets as a birthday present.
I don't even think I can get myself
go
tickets.
all the
Wait,
way.
why not?
Because my company hates me.
Ah.
I feel like you overlook that factor a lot.
If I go.
A fucking fan.
New fucking Brave group wave is so bad. I'm actually like shocked. I don't know how the fuck they got in, because genuinely, it's like the worst I've ever seen.
Wait, does
Like the one girl,
Oh,
she
okay,
literally.
yeah.
I need to send you her videos. I'm not even being mean, wife. Like, I'm genuinely like shocked and kind of pissed off. I don't even get a fucking call back, and this girl, who literally the worst I've ever seen. I'm not kidding. Like, it's bad.
Wait,
She
what
has,
are you
like,
talking about?
Trans rights in her Twitter bio, which I feel like
Uh-huh.
should be a red flag for any VTuber company if you're talking about that stuff publicly.
Wait,
And she
Wait.
doesn't really stream, but she uploaded some YouTube videos, and
Wait, are
they're
they,
just
like-
really
are
terrible
they-
covers.
are they like Nijin movie?
No, Brave Girl.
Oh. I
That
don't
shit
know.
is for the new wave that's gonna debut soon.
I don't know, maybe they saw something in them.
I don't know what the fuck they would see in her. Like, they must be blind.
Well, I don't
I
know.
wonder who was the one who recorded the voice
No,
call.
like,
Was it this girl
it's
talking?
that way. Like,
Like the
I will
blue
send you
text?
it and
Or
you'll
is it the
see,
guy
like,
that was in there?
it is just.
I don't know if they ever, like, said.
Okay, it's because the company like
Holy
really
no, dude, it's
like,
so fucking bad.
looking for people that can do the lewd ASMR.
I don't even think this girl can do lewd ASMR. Or do you mean like the one you're talking about?
Oh no, I'm just talking about the CEO person.
Oh yeah.
Lewd ASMR. How about she is like cute in her own?
Adam Tonks, I'm guessing him. Yeah.
She's not cute in her own way, wife. I'm not kidding. Like, I could not get through this. Like, it's really bad. Like, it's shocked. I cannot believe that she was hired. Like, not even like just being mean because I'm transphobic.
No,
like,
part of it's that.
no.
How'd you get? I got 2
you
star.
Watch the video.
Bro, I swear, man, I can't believe this person got a call back and I didn't, man. And I swear, it's not.
like, what do you mean,
Trans
bro?
flag in her bio, and that is a red flag. So look, Brave Group is another VTuber agency. She's clearly salty that they didn't call
Thank
her
you,
back,
star.
and she had to eventually settle for nijisanji. So it's her taking out her anger at one of the people that got accepted for the new wave. The way she said it, though, didn't sit right with a lot of the VTuber community.
I
And we'll
wonder
get into
why.
that later. But there's
Like-
one more clip here, and this to many was the final nail in the coffin. Watch.
I think it's cute. Well, your legs are really long though.
They're so. It doesn't make sense because the upper like half of my body is so compact, and then you just have the longest fucking legs on the planet. Like, it just doesn't make any sense.
He kind of look like me. Cause I have like the.
On your
Remember
shoe
like
model?
the raccoon wanted me to have like.
Oh yeah, he
really
wanted you to have long,
legs.
sexy legs.
Yeah, but I think I like you.
It's literally only because their audience are all Twitter trend, and they don't want to piss them off. Which
Oh
is
my
weird,
god, bro.
because none of those people watch me anyways. So why should I care about like them being pissed off? Like it's so stupid.
Why should they care about you being pissed off?
Then why'd they hire me?
What is she talking about?
Like,
Dude,
they could've
she
looked at
is
the
like
picture and,
insane.
realized that the girl who talked about wanting to be a lolly wanted to be a lolly. I don't know. That just kind of seems weird to me.
I feel like it's pretty obvious that they knew that based on what they were talking to you about.
Okay, no, it's because they want
they
to
just-
hire you, right? But then they're like, okay,
They just
we
lied to me
can't
pretty
do
much.
it.
They literally just lied to me.
No, it's because they wanted to hire you.
Yeah, so they lied.
It's fine. You can get a lolly model next time.
They're never gonna give me a fucking lolly model. Like it makes me so mad. And everybody wonders why I don't want to stream. Like my fans are fucking retarded, and they're upset that I spam collabs all day. Have you ever considered it's because none of you like send me any money at all?
Dude.
Like it's just crazy to me that they don't understand like the connection. And I mean I can't blame them because they're all like underage kids and that's Nijisanji's fan base. But why do you want to pander to those people? Give us ugly f***ing models that they pay nothing for. Take all of our income. Like,
Weird.
I'm so sick of pronouns. You're so fucking lame. Why are all men just men to
I don't know.
Like they're literally all the same. Bear has a f***ing mental breakdown because he thinks that we're actually dating or something. And he messages me and spams me non-stop because he can't understand.
Okay, guys are just, I'm gonna put
Yeah, men are mentally ill and I think they should all die, honestly.
All right, what a
Okay. This, like, it's so ridiculous. Like, I literally feel like this shit, like, like, it's so ridiculous. I know I'm, like, kind of laughing a little bit. It's, like, it's not funny. It's just more, like, just so ridiculous that this is even, like, real. How is she hate on trans people when the VTuber community is so diverse? Plus, Uki Violetta usually uses he, they, or they, them, I forget, pronouns, and they're gay, so it's like, how to, exactly. Like, what do you mean, bro? The llamas crazy send me, yeah, you're gonna sit here and, like, say, oh, it's because you don't send me any money. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Maybe people don't send you money because you're a piece of shit? Yeah, like, maybe. I wonder why you're not getting any money. Oh, man. If you're here for money, you're not, exactly, bro. You're not meant to be streaming. Because this isn't the most, like, lucrative, like, I hate to say career because a lot of people don't look at it as career, but, like, this isn't the most lucrative, like, way to make money, bro. There's other ways to make money besides this, if that's all you're here for. There's definitely other ways to make money. This isn't the most, like, high-paying thing you could do.
video, right? Yes, excuse the censorship, otherwise YouTube is going to take down this video too. But in a nutshell, near the end, you can see Twisty insulting both Bear and Drinos. From what I know, they're her top donators, and of course, are probably...
Better people even take time out of their day to watch. Exactly, bro. These people are taking time out of their... They could be doing literally anything else, but they're choosing to spend time here watching you. And they're going to sit here and, like, shit talk them behind their back.
Very
so fucking crazy.
Again, the reaction that was exhibited from her here is way over the top, saying that all men should, you know, cease to exist. As you can imagine, this blew up the VTuber community. Yet another
I'm sure
VTuber was able to do that. And so on the same exact day this video came out, she put out a statement on her PL Twitter account saying, "This is something I have been reflecting on long before today. I know not everyone will agree with my decision to post this, but I feel like my fans and the people hurt by my words deserve clarity and an apology." Linking an even bigger statement saying, "A recording of me from almost a year ago was leaked, and
okay, I'm not reading all that.
Words were always just realize how much."
She's saying some bullshit in this though. I was gonna say it's literally a bunch of bullshit, Mira. I was about to skip this shit. I'm about to fast forward through this shit. Yeah, a fucking apology video too, where she's talking in that like baby voice. Yeah, I'm not watching that shit. I am not watching that bullshit. It might be worse than the fucking SYKKUNO one we just fucking watched. It genuinely might be worse.
Expectations or avoid conflict. Who have educated me and
Yeah,
shared
skip
their
this shit.
experiences, I've started to really understand just how much harm those old ways of thinking
I am not
made
reading
the
all
choice
that.
to turn away from what Anyway, don't come up with your opinion just yet because there's way more to the story, but this was her initial apology. And I'd say by now, the community was divided.
I do not dude, it's so weird. Like why are you like, oh, it's so fucking weird. Oh, it's just a cartoon. No, dude, it's a little girl. That's what it is. It's not a fucking cartoon, dog. It's portraying a little girl, cartoon or not. I don't give a fuck. Call it whatever the fuck you want to call it, bro. Like, it's fucking weird. Oh my god, I hate that like argument, if you can even call it that, quote unquote argument. That it's like what are you talking about? I do believe it's a common opinion, at least I fucking I'd hope so. But yeah, that shit is mad fucking weird.
First camp were people who were absolutely
What are lollies? Basically like essentially like little girls, or like portraying like a younger looking girl. None of the VTubing experience I've seen, yeah, shit is weird. Pedos trying to act with exactly. Pedos trying to act like they're not pedos by trying to justify it by saying it's a cartoon little girl. No, bro. you like children. Just say it. Like honestly, you like children. Just go ahead and say it, dog. Shit is fucking weird. Yeah, it's still a kid. I don't care. I don't give a fuck if it's a cartoon, anime, whatever. Basically, fetish, but yeah. And people fucking sit there and defend it, saying, "Oh, it's a cartoon, though. It's not real." I don't give a fuck what it is. It's a little kid, or a character meant to look like a little kid. Either way, still fucking weird. Anyway, sorry not to go too like into it, but it's like it is that serious, because it's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
outraged at her words. Like this person replying here saying, we all have bad days, but doesn't mean we should be throwing a tantrum and saying racist and homophobic things.
Yeah.
Calling your fans broke, do better. The other camp was calling her based and wanted to follow her socials.
Of course.
She apologized, saying things like, welp, this sucks. Thought we actually had a good one, but...
And you get motherfuckers like this on Twitter. Nope, thought we actually had a good one, guys, but nope, she caved. Like, you're a loser, bro. Oh, I thought we had a good one. I thought we had a edgy VTuber we could watch. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, man.
In fact, many of the hidden replies that I'm not gonna click on fully...
It's like some incel saying, "Oh, my type is a short one with a small frame, cute round face, no body." Like, that's what I'm saying. Just say you like children, bro. Just say you want a little kid. Like, it's disgusting, bro. I get uncomfortable even with anime characters that look like kids, but they say exactly. It's like, oh, but it's a cartoon, and they're technically like 1,000 years old. I don't give a fuck. How old do they look? That's the question you should be answering. I don't give a fuck how old they technically are. How old do they look? Do they look like a child? Okay, so you like children. Like, that's it. That's what it boils down to. That's why you're just a little kid and you're pretending it's some ancient thing? Yeah, exactly. And they're going to justify it with that. Oh, I don't like kids. This person's technically 10,000 years old. Like, sure, buddy. That's the definition of cope. I'm not going to lie.
Support her and encourage her to continue being herself and not cave in to Twitter. Now look, I'm not here to teach you morals. I hope your parents did that. But the fact of the matter is, a majority...
Because legal doesn't mean it's right? Yeah,
big chunk
exactly.
of nijisanji fans in general strongly identify with the LGBT community. Many of the ones that happen to watch female VTubers also happen to be men. And hell, I wouldn't be surprised if a sizable percentage of those men were Indian. This was Twisty giving the biggest, fattest, thickest middle finger to the entire demographic of Nijisanji, the corporation she represents. So when it came to her already existing community and fans, she had thrown them under the bus. A new demographic was well...
That's SYKKUNO too, yeah. Exactly, same thing.
Too. So essentially she had burned all her bridges, but she wasn't done talking just yet. She actually didn't take any breaks and would continue streaming on her PL account. At some point in her chat, she said, "It's okay, I'm retiring soon. We don't need intros or outros. We will be ASMR only. Nothing matters but ASMR." So people were thinking, oh wait, is she actually officially leaving Nijisanji now? But before they could answer that question or finish theorizing, a second black background stream had hit the Niji towers. This is in reference to the first black background stream that was done during the Selen controversy that proved to be catastrophic for the company's reputation. This time though, it was Twisty.
I'm not watching this video. Please don't play this shit. I'm not trying to hear her voice.
A sincere apology and my truth. Currently sitting at almost 100,000 views. Now look, I know the video's long. Don't worry. I wrote down the most important aspects of it. It wasn't an easy watch.
Frosty, she talks in this like baby ass voice for the entire 32 minutes of this video. I promise you that shit is worse than the SYKKUNO one that we just watched. I am not trying to hear this shit. I fucking hope Mujin doesn't play it. Please do not play this shit.
speaking in her lolly voice, and she's whispering to the microphone. This might as well be renamed to Indian Hating Girlfriend Apology ASMR or something. But deep in this apology, you will find a 1-minute clip of her confronting Astro Arcadia in a voice call with him
Star.
replying to her with his voice. And of course, I'll make you listen to that. But before we get to that, what was the whole point of this video? Well, I'll tell you. But first, I want you to listen to this 5-second clip because this is how
Please no.
for the entirety of these 30 minutes.
Coming from someone who said all of that.
Dude.
Low. Anyway, she starts off the video reiterating the fact that she is a changed person.
Frosty, she talks like that the entire video.
Etc., etc. And then she gets into the juicy stuff, detailing her experience with nijisanji. She says that nijisanji had presented itself as a dream opportunity, but ended up being a nightmare. Unclear communication, delayed.
I don't either. I skipped the fuck out of that.
For the first 8 months, she had no steady income whatsoever because most of it was going towards the debt she had with nijisanji.
No, she ain't fucking
To illustrate the
changed.
Toxicity. She gives us an example. She thought she had a friend within the company, showed them her new outfit that she was going to announce to everyone, and then that supposed friend shared her outfit 10 minutes before the stream in which she actually reveals the outfit for the first time, completely ruining the surprise. I mean, at this point, pick. You want to work in the North Korean government or nijisanji? It's practically the same thing. She then says on July 2024, she contacted nijisanji management to let them know about a VTuber who has a history of preying on new hires, especially women. She was told no action would be taken and that apparently such incidents have been brought up before multiple times involving that same VTuber. She wasn't the first one, and it seemed like she wasn't going to be the last.
And nothing fucking changes.
Then made sure to specify never speak to anyone about this again. So her and a bunch of
It's so bad. Like, what do you mean multiple people have come forward about this same person and still nothing is being done? Like, what do you mean, bro? Like, this shit is it's laughably bad. Like, actually, it's so bad.
other coworkers who went through the same thing with Astro Arcadia got together and pleaded to management for them to take this seriously. Unfortunately, though, it didn't do anything. Management was still doubling down and saying, nope, we can't do anything about this. Don't mention this again. She then talks about the false ID video. On November 2024, her supposed friend leaks many of her messages on 4chan, but nothing really happens to her until these videos start coming out. This is when nijisanji would instruct her to take a break from her work, and an internal investigation began. According to her, 80% of the conversations with investigators were her explaining VTuber culture, how VTubers worked, and what this industry was about. And only 20% were her explaining her relationship with Aster and how he was harassing her and other women. When the call was done, the investigation team said they would follow up afterwards, and they never did. To this day, Twisty is convinced no real investigation ever took place inside nijisanji. She even revealed something for the first time that we'd never heard of prior, which is the fact that nijisanji at some point wanted to settle with her. They wanted to pay her an amount of money to shut her up.
That's crazy.
Refused.
The hush money.
This is them pretty much admitting their guilt.
Yeah.
She starts talking about Aster. She said he was very friendly initially and they played games. He kept pushing her to play with him, and even though she didn't want to, she agreed because she wanted to have a good relationship with all of her coworkers. That's according to her. But then over time, his behavior towards her started to shift. He started calling her way more often, making flirty comments about her appearance and her voice. He would even start asking her to say sentences or specific phrases in her
What?
voice because he thought it was cute. He'd even bring up the topic of her ASMR videos in a way that made her uncomfortable. And then according to her, his attitude would shift even further. He would start to put her down, calling her mentally disabled or saying that she had Tourette's.
What?
That she's not normal, and would even claim
I think Aster might actually be worse than SYKKUNO. I'm not gonna lie. Now that I'm like re-experiencing what the fuck like he did, bro might actually be worse than SYKKUNO. I'm gonna be so honest with you. Yeah, low key, I think he is.
something.
If people need fucking help, they need
Her
something.
The other VTubers at nijisanji were uncomfortable around her. She
I
says that
want-
later
yeah.
on, she found out from one of those coworkers that Aster was talking about that this was untrue and that this was only a part of his manipulation tactics. Aster would keep escalating this behavior and then would suggest that he and Twisty should meet up in
And we might be the only normal ones here.
Japan. She explained to him that she's very anxious socially and wouldn't be comfortable. He kept pushing, and he didn't believe her, adding things like, hey, what if we were in Japan, but together? She would keep saying no repeatedly.
What?
He would keep asking, this time in a flirty way, and would say things like, what if we held hands? To which he said no.
Dude, like, you are so
Go
weird.
as far as saying, what if we stayed in your hotel room together? To which, again, she said no. So zero respect of boundaries. Now here's where things get...
Who's he always talking about? The same girl. The same girl that was just saying all like the racist stuff and all that. Same girl. Yeah, Twisty. Same girl. Same person. She said, yeah, she said no multiple times, and he's just still like pushing it, bro. Like, take a hint. Like, please take a hint.
Very weird. According to her, at some point, Nijisanji management told her that they needed her for an event in Japan, saying that they didn't have enough talent. They simply
No, she didn't deserve that at all.
showing up.
As bad as she is.
Going, but was financially unable since they weren't going to pay for her ticket. Amazing company, I know. But now, as she looks back towards this, she
Read the
thinks
room
that it was an
exactly.
ulterior motive, because it turns out that they did indeed have enough people for the event. So they lied to her. So I guess this is her implying that maybe Astor had a hand in this, wanting her to come to Japan so that he can, you know, meet up with her against her
Yeah.
will. She then says that he did this exact same thing with others. This would be his methodology. Targeting new hires, new VTubers that just joined that would fangirl over him, be exceedingly friendly with them, isolate them, and then propose to them, hey, want to fly out to Japan? Want to meet up? Knowing very well that they're probably broke and can't afford to go to Japan but really want to. In the initial leaked messages and in False ID's video, to Twisty, Astor truly crossed the line when he got in a call with a non-VTuber friend of hers that was a very big fan of Nijisanji and a big fan of Astor, and tried to pull the same thing on her, saying, hey, you should come to Japan, let's meet up. This is when Twisty would get in a call with Astor and would confront him about his behavior, specifically about telling a lot of girls, hey, I'll fly you to Japan. This happens in her apology video at the 24-minute 13-second mark. Watch.
I feel like it's kind of weird when you offer to fly girls out. Just in general. I'm getting a call.
In general.
Might be famous. I don't know, but don't you think
But it was like a half
that's-
joke.
I mean, you can't really half joke saying, I'm gonna fly you to Japan, come stay at my hotel. That's not really a joke. Like, I feel like there
It's not a fucking joke at all. Good night, Evie. Have a good night. Appreciate you sticking around. Appreciate you popping in. I probably won't be streaming much longer. I'll probably finish this video and then probably start wrapping it up. We're at 35 minutes. The video's 43 minutes long, so like 8 more minutes. Yeah, I appreciate you coming in, Evie. Have a good night. Have a good night. Nice to see you. As always. Yeah, sleep well. Get some rest.
are some things you should and should not say to someone who is like, because like she is a really big fan of Nijisanji. You're on your Live Air account. I feel like it's very awkward for her when you're saying like, even if it's a joke, which I don't think it is. I don't think, like, you say my joke's like unhinged or whatever, but you don't just say, I'm gonna fly you out and you can stay in my hotel room.
So this is it. There you have it. This is a clip in which Astra Arcadia is with Twisty in the same voice channel, and as she's confronting him about this, he's saying it's kind of a half joke, acknowledging that this actually did indeed.
Bro's not
I
joking.
mean, yeah, of course, anything can be a half joke until the other person.
It's not even a half joke. He's serious.
Becomes reality. But it's definitely a very weird thing to say when someone is clearly a fan of your company. You're using your Astra Arcadia Discord account, and you tell them, "Hey, want to come to Japan and stay in the same hotel room as me?" That's not a joke.
No.
Someone like her is almost guaranteed to say
He's
yes,
very
because
fucking
she's a
weird.
fan. That's just so weird. And this is the person being protected by Nijisanji at all costs right now. She says the reason why she only included 60 seconds of this voice call is because the name of her friend as well as names of other people are mentioned, and she doesn't want to compromise them. She says that she went public with this because management would never acknowledge her. And that was pretty much an apology of 32 minutes in Lolly ASMR summed up. You're welcome. But it's
Thank
not
you.
over yet, because she included a pinned comment saying, 1. I have full receipts, I have Discord logs, I have messages to staff members and legal. I will not be sharing these. The full call will not be shared because it mentions who else was involved, and I'm not okay with bringing somebody into things who is not comfortable speaking up. I cut the clip as it is to avoid any possible way of involving them because they are directly mentioned a few seconds after. 2. Quite frankly, I don't care if what I say upsets people. If I didn't regret my
I don't care if what I say upsets people. Do you hear the shit you were saying, bro? Like, I can't even repeat it, but like, bro, you, like, how can you not care about that though? After saying all that.
my words, I just
No, she's not fucking
I
sorry.
think a lot of people have the wrong idea about things and just automatically assume that apologizing is lost on a lot of people. And honestly, I agree. Forgiveness can be lost on people. No one should even be expected to forgive someone for anything in the first place. If you're apologizing to please people, is there any point? I think that I went too far and could have expressed myself in different ways, and that is all there is to it. But honestly, it has nothing to do with forgiveness from the types of people who will vilify and harass me, all while defending a genuine predator. This has always been a guilty until proven situation, and it will probably stay that way forever. I truly hope it does, because I do not want such people to ever interact with me or my content. 3. Don't begin to assume you know anything about my job, contract, or terms when you have absolutely no idea outside of, oh well, this person said this. Like I said in the video, everyone has very different experiences, and lots of people have very different circumstances too. I am telling you mine. 4. I wanted to leave last August. I wanted to leave again 4 months ago. 5. I don't hate all men. I think they're all mentally ill, but so are all women, and so am I, so...
What?
Great. Slowly but surely destroying her initial apology. 6.
Like, what are you saying, bro?
Group as a whole. I will not mention the VTuber in question, but I still stand by my words here. Yes, I was jealous and petty, and it was definitely in bad taste, but I'm not going to apologize for disliking someone in private or being upset for my own personal reasons, nor for thinking that hiring people who are...
No, she's not making it any better at all.
At this point, she's already terminated, so it would be an apology to the wind. Again, just slowly but surely completely undoing the initial apology, like straight up. 7. She quotes some people saying you're deflecting blame and says 2 people can make mistakes at the same time. I want to start fresh and move on with my life. I'd like to take some time away, and that is not something I felt like I could do. I think that these things were very important to address together because of all the comments I've seen going, well, she said this, so they're totally innocent, which is just not how things work. So yeah, because of that voice call of her leaking where she was racist and all those things, some Astro Arcadia fans were saying, well, hey, if she's a terrible person, that means all the things she said about him were fake. That's
no. No.
I feel like my statement on Twitter...
What about politics? How was politics?
And while I considered speaking more on what had happened, I think it is ultimately not relevant. I cannot go back and change the past. The most I can do is say sorry and be better for myself and my fans. And then she says a sentence. I have no idea.
Oh my god, I remember this shit.
Necessary to specify.
I remember
When I
this.
first read this, I had to do a double take. Number 9. I will never apologize for being a lolicon.
Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
Lolly roleplay.
I know she's most likely like trolling, but it's like, bro, what are you typing? How long ago was this? I want to say it was like last year or the year before. It was pretty recent. What the fuck? Yeah, dude, I know she's like most likely trolling, but it's like, what are you talking about, bro? Like,
Bro, no comment, man. Just no comment. Let's move on. Aside from all that, I truly believe that if you continue to support and defend my job and the individual mentioned, you are no better than me. You can deflect and call me a liar all you want while downplaying the severity of the situation, but at the end of the day, I know what I and others have experienced. You are the reason that they continue to treat their employees poorly, the reason they allow truly vile people to do truly
most
vile
likely, I don't know, man, what to think she says. I don't think she is. Yeah,
Leave all
no.
women until it's one I don't like, right? I truly hope that you will never have to go through the same thing. So yeah, this is definitely a loaded pinned comment, especially that 9th statement that came out of nowhere to sucker punch me in the face. But this was actually kind of a successful attempt at sweeping her leaked voice call under the rug. Now people were mostly focused on Nijisanji and Astro Arcadia yet again. And for good reason. Astro Arcadia is an even bigger problem than we first thought. His behavior is not just being protected by Nijisanji, it's being encouraged at this point. You have multiple people coming together to complain about his behavior internally, and Nijisanji is refusing to do...
You got 500,000 followers, damn.
Even lying to everyone, saying that they're conducting an internal investigation. And I mean, it's been over 6 months. We still haven't heard anything about that investigation in any way, shape, or form. But investigation aside, this was noteworthy enough to warrant some sort of a statement from Nijisanji themselves. What we initially got though wasn't an official statement, it was an unofficial one that made Nijisanji's stance very clear. Deleting every single piece of content from Twisty Amanozako's YouTube channel and privating her Twitter account.
Crazy.
These things are usually done when a VTuber at Nijisanji leaves for whatever reason. But when they do leave, whether they get kicked out or graduate, Nijisanji usually makes a statement. This time, there was no such statement. She pretty much got stealth kicked. We can confirm this now because she was even removed from Nijisanji's official website. But guess what? Astro Arcadia is still
front and center.
here, and he's not going anywhere. Then, out of the blue, on June 21st, 2025, Nijisanji finally decided to make an official statement on the situation, saying, announcement regarding Twisty Amanozako's contract termination. Nijisanji EN has terminated his contract with Twisty Amanozako due to confirmed instances of discriminatory speech, which is in direct violation of our contract terms and is not tolerated in our community. We appreciate your continued support as we grow together, and we remain committed to fostering a community built on mutual respect, creativity, and accountability. Thank you for your understanding.
That's funny.
Coming from them, I swear.
Accountability.
There you have it. We got an official statement. It was made on Saturday, though, and some people believe this was the case so that it doesn't affect stock price since the stock market is closed on weekends. Some people, of course, pointed out, hey, this is great, but what about the investigation that's been going on for 6 months? Of course, zero mention of that. But hey, I guess all these things are truly negligible because over the last year, any color stock has doubled. I wish I was kidding. I don't know what the hell's going on in the Japanese stock market, but it's almost doubled. But while the CEO is indeed richer from this, his aspirations of becoming an international company are pretty much flushed down the toilet. I mean, it's really funny to me. They were hoping that the heat from False ID's video about Astor would die down by the time they reach his 3rd anniversary. But due to what happened with Twisty, it just got freshly reignited, and I don't think he's going live again anytime soon. But hey, Twisty seems to be doing pretty well at least. She went live as recently as June 18th and continues to go live almost every single day.
Good for her, I guess.
She's finally been released from the clutches of Nijisanji and can go back
Still kind of crazy.
on her past life account without any legal repercussions. I wish her the best in her lolly incestuous role.
This fucking. I forgot he typed that shit.
I wish her the best in her lolly incestuous roleplay adventures.
Look at her. I know. Looks like a fucking 5-year-old. Like.
Anyway, thank you so much for watching until the end. This is such a train wreck.
Dude, Mujin is so fucking funny. I'm not subscribed. What the fuck?
I love
Subscribe.
you so much, and thank you again for
Turn the bell on, everything.
subscribers.
I need to see everything. Yeah. Shout out Mujin, man. This is a little old too because Aster did get like terminated or whatever. That would do better. What you mean? Oh, you're putting mine down now to watch it on board? Yeah, dude, these videos are so good. I love watching Mujin videos. Oh man. Yeah, he gone, thank God. Yeah, they finally got rid of him. Finally. I don't think they wanted to, but I don't think they had much of a choice. Hey, Studio, yeah. Thank you guys for coming. Nice little, kind of a shorter stream compared to my usual ones. 4 hour. We just hit the 4-hour mark. I usually go for like 6. But I started kind of late today, so I'm probably not gonna. I'm not gonna do 6 today. I'm not gonna go to fucking midnight. Crazy ass stream. I know. So much going on. 6, 7. All right. All right. We gotta get up out of here. Let's see. Probably gonna send you guys over to Toki. Midnight stream? No, can't. I don't know. I'm not super tired, low key. I was gonna say I'm too tired for that. I'm not super tired, to be honest with you. But I don't know. I worked today and stuff like that, so I don't want to, be on here passing out on you guys. Ugh. It was fun though. It was nice. Always nice going over some drama. Like I said in the Discord, in Mal's Discord, I like looking at drama when it doesn't involve me. It's my favorite. Actually, I'm still dying because of the milk. I don't think I'd make it to a midnight. Star, are you good? Or like, are you okay? Like, how are you feeling? True. Like, are you good? I'm okay enough. That's good. Hopefully you feel better, at least. After a little bit. Have you, like, taken anything for it? Star, it's nice knowing you. Ending stream with smoothies and mac and cheese? Okay. The fucking mac and cheese. I have a friend who like drama, but she would involve herself, and I'm like, bro, no, okay, no, see, that's too much. That's far too much. Yeah, I only like drama if it doesn't involve me. I took like Pepto-Bismol and some Tums. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully it does a little something for the stomach. That shit does. That dairy does like fuck you up, low-key. I want to take Tylenol too. I think that's too much. Yeah, it might be a little too much, like all at once. I love listening to drama. Me too. That's what I'm saying. I love drama if it doesn't involve me. Long as I'm not involved, cool. I'm chilling. Yeah, my funeral planned. Yeah, well, we all will be there, Star. Don't worry. All of us, all of us. Like, no wonder you don't like the VTuber community if you keep involving yourself in shit. Exactly. Like, no wonder you hate those motherfuckers. Within the same hour, yeah, you probably gotta wait a little bit before you take it. Yeah, guys, you guys are cool. Just don't get allegations. I got you. I got you. I'll write a Twitter doc on myself, or Google doc. That's a Twitter doc. I'll write a Google doc on myself. Royal blue casket with white roses. That'd be kind of cool, actually. What allegations? The furry allegations. What did that Google doc say? I don't know. I put something in there about you motherfuckers calling me a furry. Give it a few months, we're all gonna have a Google doc. I wrote that one on Mal like a couple months ago. I gotta add to it, Loki. He'll say he's actually. I fucking knew you were gonna say something like that, Zeri. Size isn't a pedal thing, God, but he has something worse a furry. God damn it. I mean, I'll take being a furry over being a pedo. So I will gladly be a furry over that. Since when was that your favorite? I thought you loved yellow. Royal blue is really nice. That's like my favorite shade of blue, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I will gladly be a furry in comparison to that. He's also bald. No, the fuck I'm not. I literally have hair. You can see it. It's on your screen right now. I have hair on my head. It is a gorgeous. It's really nice. It's a really nice color. It's probably my favorite shade of blue. Either that or like a light blue, maybe like a sky blue. It's a wig, bro. All right. Wig. It's AI. What do you mean? You do have hair? Prove it. That's not hair? Okay. I'm scared. I'm sorry. I'll back up. I'm fucking up my thing. I need to resize everything. Back up. I'm backing up. I'm backing up. There we go. Is that right? That's a little bigger than it used to be. That's fine. You can't control Z? What does that do? Control Z? Oh. Oh, it worked. Cool. Thanks. I didn't know what the fuck that did. They just started like disappearing off the screen. You know why he never takes a hat off? Because it's a wig? I can hear you spam. It wasn't doing anything. I was pressing it and it just wouldn't move. You learned how to teleport? I did. I learned how to teleport. I can take the hat off, Zeri. I can't right now because I have to redo my whole model. For some reason, it wouldn't let me switch my model, so I deleted my original model without this detective stuff on, and I added just the one with the detective stuff on. That way it would default to that one. So right now, this is the only model I have in my PNG program, so I can't switch. Unless I just use like the... Hold on. Why is your pipe not making smoke? I didn't think that far ahead. Not gonna lie. I threw this shit together in Microsoft Paint like 30 minutes before stream. Not even 30 minutes, probably like 10 minutes. I remember accidentally deleting my model. It's after making it again. I still have it saved. I just need to re-upload it to my PNG program. But yeah, I don't know why my program doesn't let me like switch models really. It'll swap between like two because I have there's like a default one in there that I use for like testing, and then I have like my actual one. If you add any more than that, it just doesn't let you switch. Please tell me you have a backup this time. I hope so. It turned out good. Yeah, it did. It turned out good. I think it's silly. I like it. We need bald stylo. I'll work on it, man. When I get an actual like model, I'll definitely have like a bald toggle. Don't worry, since I know that's such high demand around here for some reason. Woo! Look how excited Swish got when she heard that. I mean, just add it as an emote on Twitch. All VTubers have a bald toggle. Not me. Why don't you? You're next, Mira. You're asking me to get a bald toggle. Bald style, the world is healing. All right. Bald emo stylo. Bald toggle is speak. I agree. No, I'm not. Why not? We need the Mira bald. Would we still kaboom you or no? Probably not, right? I'll try to make it work. I don't know. I don't have like a 3D model yet, so I can't really like, you know. I can't really test it or anything. Bald style with thick eyeliner. Why me? Why not Mao? I don't know. I feel like Mao wouldn't add one. I don't think Mao would add a bald toggle. Bro's too shy. Low key. I don't either. What do you mean? I've actually seen some super cool bald people with eyeliner that wraps around their head. That's kind of cool, actually. Y'all go piss me off. No way you're in. No way you're in here. We were talking about bald toggles because I was saying if I ever get like a 3D model, fucking, they would demand for me to have a bald toggle. And then they were talking about yours because you don't have one either. And I was saying you probably wouldn't fucking do it. I doubt. Unless you would, I don't know. Maybe you will. Mal could have a little bald toggle. You never know. Bald redeem. You never know. He is getting that new model after all. Do it for charity? Mal wouldn't. It would be too realistic. That's so crazy. Yeah, would you do it for charity, Mal? You should get a trash can like Mal. Oh, the little the cup model. Maybe. I'll see. Hate charity? Wow, this guy hates charity. Hey, this guy hates charity. He never let us see him bald. He kind of showed it for a sec in the game night that one time. The cup is so cute. I do like the cup. I don't want to be like copying Mal though. Writing the Google Doc right now. Say it louder for the people in the back. I got you. Oh, I missed it? I thought you were there for the game night, Swish. Am I mistaken? Oh, no, you weren't. Let me add to the doc style. I'll send it to you. I'm excited to see the new models, but to be honest, I know, I love seeing new models. I love seeing like debuts and stuff. I got shit on this man. He stole from me. Zeri, bro. Mal, how much did you steal from Zeri? She says this shit all the time. She says it like every day that you stole from her in Minecraft. I was towards the end of it. I missed this. Melody, you were there. You were there for game night. I swear you were there. Yeah, when he was like changing the colors on his model. Literally replaced everything I used. Everything. She bullshitting? Zeri. Zeri, are you a liar? No way. Beating their asses in Tomorrow's Sunshine? Oh god, don't get her started. Don't get her started. She'll start talking about the 50 shines again. Zeri would never lie. How could you think that? I don't know. Zeri's incapable of lying. Okay. I was, but I'll be honest, my memory on Game S is spotty. No worries, I get it. It was pretty late that night. Not everything. I got my room in the palace though, so I got reimbursed. Crazy. Okay, Frosty, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. You really think I'm lying? I don't know. Mal's saying that you are. He said you're bullshitting. I don't know what to tell you. Mal's the real liar? Well, I knew that. I fell asleep, I just woke up. Good morning. I swear a Discord account named Sty did that? Nah. Wasn't me. You're the detective style, you can't have favorites? I'm not. Just pretend I'm not wearing this stuff. I literally can't change my model. I don't have it. I don't have it uploaded right now. Unless I upload it like right now. I can do that. It shouldn't take long. I already have the files. This is my head still buzzing from my drinks I had? Yeah, I forgot you were drinking. How you feeling? Why are you throwing at me? Hydrate, I got you in a sec. Put my model back. Ow, what the fuck? See, I just can't switch. It's so stupid. Delete it. There you go. It doesn't let me switch between two. It just fucking... And so I can go sleep? Dude, I was gonna raid Toki. This dude's on a food break, so I was trying to stall, low-key. I was trying to wait a sec. I shall have a good time heading off. No worries, Mal. Appreciate you popping in. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Have a good night. Thanks for popping in. But no, I was literally gonna raid Toki. He's eating. I guess we can still raid him. Yeah, we can still raid him. Why not? He'll get a little surprised when he comes back. Yeah, we'll go ahead and raid the homie Toki. He's still doing his follow-a-thon. So go support the homie. That's my dude. That's my dude. Here, let me type a little raid message. Hold on. I always forget. Always forget that. Let me see. Ending screen. Raid message. My ending song playing? Hello? Hello? Where is the music? That one works. What the fuck? Let's sing it? No, I have it. Hold on. Let me delete it and re-add it. Add. Oh, no, right here. Where is this? Could not find a media. Did I delete it? Oh my god, I did delete it. Holy fuck. I cleared out a bunch of stuff in my my downloads and I deleted it. Oops. Do I still have another copy of it? I do. Open. Where is it? Where is it, bro? What? Do y'all hear it or no? They added that shit, just didn't fucking... I don't? Then what did I just add? Who even is this? Just delete the whole thing. Holy shit. My bad, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm stalling. I'm stalling. Boom. Bwomp. There we go. Turn it down a little bit. There it is. Okay. Can I delete this? I added that shit for no reason. There we go. Okay. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. It went completely smooth. Nothing bad happened. Nothing was messed up. But our piano music is for the BRB. The piano song? This one? This is like the BRB screen. Hey, first, yeah, good night. I'm gonna raid Toki real quick. Hold on. Sorry, I'm stalling. I'm typing the raid message right now, I promise. The elevator music's the best one. It is pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. I do like that one. Hey, stream. Yeah, thank you for coming. Hope you slept good. I know you said you fell asleep. Okay, here's the raid message. Yeah, thanks for a fun stream. Thanks you guys for hanging out. Appreciate you guys. If I say bye, I'm gonna raid into Toki real quick. If you guys do want to stick around, I appreciate it. I know it's kind of late though, so I understand if not. Let's see. Start the raid to Kotoki. There we go. Okay, yeah, bye guys. Thank you guys for coming. Yeah, bye. Thank you for coming. Bye, Ames. Yeah, bye guys. Have a good night. Bye-bye.